Hello, welcome in everyone. Yes, I know I'm late for the trial that I put up and signed up for. I promise I'm on my way, sort of. I'm at least in game. Mrs. and I were just having a heart-to-heart. And I was
on a soapbox. That's what it was. I was on a soapbox.
And I was doing classic Ninetales and deflecting via funny jokes.
Yes. Nine doesn't like to have serious conversations. Everything turns into a joke. So. Hello, friends. How is everybody's Friday? I hope y'all made it through your week. I hope.
So I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna say a couple things now before the missus gets on a roll. And I have to get to a trial. Couple things. One. For those who care and celebrate and on any variant thereof, Happy International Women's Day. I know there are, hearing it from me may not necessarily be what everyone's looking for, but I still value you all in your own ways nonetheless. It is Belle's birthday as well. Whenever she gets in here, we'll make it awkward for her.
Belle is having a night off. You leave her alone. If she shows up in here, we all shame her out, please.
After I make her terribly uncomfortable by celebrating her. Anyway.
It is Parallax. It is Belle's birthday. Look at all the streaking in chat.
Right.
I love it.
Number two, the second point of reference is I am going to start grouping up for that trial in about 30 seconds, and I will be off for that trial. But that being said, there is a new channel point reward, but if you redeem it, understand that I'm not getting to it till after the trial, but I will absolutely get to it. So just understand that. Yeah, no rush, Jimmy. No rush. And so, since tonight is an extension of the missus, as every night usually is, we are gonna do what the missus wants to do. So right after the trial.
Nothing. I just want to sit here and talk to everybody. I want to do the same thing I do every other stream. That has not changed.
Yeah. We'll do a highlight of some like Madame Curie, for example. For those who don't know who she is, because you decided to sleep during your 10th grade science class instead of paying attention to the historians that made science possible for all of us.
We're not going to do that. He's being sassy.
Actually, I'm dead serious. I'm actually going to do it now.
No. Not at all. But no. It's Friday. Guys, it is Friday.
Gonna do a trial on Friday.
We can have a new game today. What game?
The Dragon's Dogma. It was a Final Fantasy VII, because I'm waiting for it to come to PC so I can finally play it. Yes,
let's do it. Next to the glowy rocks.
She did.
How bad they were. Happy Friday, Mrs. T. Hello, Sean. I'm very glad I don't work in the radioactive lab, to be honest.
Right. Imagine being her assistant, and Miss Curie is just like, "Hey, I'm just gonna leave these rocks out here while we work. Should they be glowing like that? I don't know. We're gonna find out."
It's called science.
I don't think we should be hanging out these rocks. I'm starting to lose my hair, and I feel a little funny. No, just annotate it. It'll be fine. We'll just keep going. Business as usual. Right, that's okay with you, right? Exactly, right? Yeah, no. Should my skin be burning? Like melting burning or like fire burning? I don't know, just burning underneath it. I'm gonna mark this down. What else do you feel? And that's then that happened. Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Switch over to a little gameplay.
Yeah, you can do that. Y'all want to watch me not getting people together? Not true. Here we go. I'm actually gonna start collecting bodies.
WWE K2K24. What?
I don't even know.
I'm assuming that's 2K24.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's an extra K in there. The Radium Girls.
World Wrestling Federation 2024.
No,
Couch co-op. World. Oh, whatever E stands for.
Thanks, Eli. There's a lot of letters there. Trying to figure it out. Hi, Bakes.
Actually, we need to delete that. That's actually Eli's password.
Right? Quick, delete that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to post that. Yeah, none of us ever do. None of us ever do.
Uncultured swines. Listen, so, Snow Hippie, Eli.
Yeah, Snow Hippie, you listen too. Just because.
Yeah, because I said so.
Am I like on crack? Where is everybody?
Some of us watch General Hospital soap operas. Some of us watch men in banana hammocks. I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum. Yes, I know my game is choppy. It's because I'm logging into ESO. Bear with me. Down at 10 frames per second.
I'm gonna need Lunar, Celesteria. I'm assuming your same as Twitch.
Well, did I pick a time to tune in? I was called an uncultured swine for not immediately understanding what game Eli got, which was the WWE 2K24. I am just saying, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum. Some of us watch General Hospitals or telenovelas. Some of y'all like to watch grown men in Speedos rub up all over each other. I'm not here to judge. Primetime soap operas. I grew up with General Hospital. I used to do little Days of Our Lives, but mostly General Hospital. I still keep up with it from time to time, mostly because my dad fills me in.
Happen?
Oh, I do need one of those, Ogre.
Yeah, Kilted, not a problem. That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Just to fill you guys in on our lives. So, yeah, Ogre used to be the one that was wearing a banana hammock and, you know, rubbing up on other dudes. Like, hey, I'm not here to judge.
Mrs. T, my parents say the same thing all the time. They used to like all their children, and then me and my sister moved out and got away from them, and now they don't as much.
I watched a little bit of All My Children, but it wasn't my favorite. And then All My Children, a lot of them came over to General Hospital. We're doing Lorcan, good, Lorcan. How you doing?
I would be doing better if the people who
Falcon's
signed up
Crest
for
reruns?
the trial stopped hiding from me. I went from having a near full trial to not having anyone.
We do need 3 DPS. If anybody else wants to run, is it Sunspire tonight?
All day.
I used to watch Days. Like I said, I like Days of Our Lives. And like I said, but General Hospital was...
BSS? No. Just regular SS.
Just normal.
Regular SS.
But yeah, as I said, Days of Our Lives was another go, and I just General Hospital just kept me more entertained. But as I said, my dad, like, he loves General Hospital. Him and my mom watch it. So like I said, when he was here for a few weeks,
you should.
I had put on the General Hospital rerun so he could kind of catch up on everything. Because we don't have regular TV, we just have on-demand stuff. So he caught up on that. So I'm like, oh, that one died. So if any of my General Hospital fans, I was very sad to hear that the actress that played Bobby died.
No problem. I got you, Ogre. Parallax, where are you? Parallax, log in.
Bobby was one of the OGs.
Stop hiding from me, Parallax.
I was sad to hear that Luke left the show finally. I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Jeannie Francis was gone for so long.
They brought her back, so like, Luke and Laura. You know way more than I do, Mrs. T.
Yeah, Luke and Laura are legends. So Jeannie Francis, who played Laura, left the show for a very, very, very long time. She took an extended period off. So anytime they, like, talked about Laura. She wasn't like dead or anything, because normally they kill everybody off and they bring him back in, but they would just show like some blonde lady in just the back of her head, and that was Laura for a ton of years. But then Jeannie Francis came back, and they really, you know, fleshed out her character again, really brought her back into it. But then Luke ended up disappearing, and I think it's Tony Geary is the actor. He finally left. Susan Lucci is she's a legend. She's a legend. Big show is House. Yeah. House is a good one. Miss Dexter would have been a good soap opera. Oh, Guiding Light. I never got in. I did not like Guiding Light.
Sean, if YouTube's working better for you, you can talk to us on YouTube. We're over there too.
Yeah,
I know you said Twitch kept working on your phone, so. Oh.
Which, in case Eddie.
How did the Portuguese bakery go?
But if anybody did not catch, we did put a new channel up in the Discord. And I tried to figure out what the right name to name it is. It's basically a streamer channel, like a streamer chat, but it's not just for streamers. So I'm trying to figure out what to name it. But in there, we're just going to keep you guys up to date on things that are happening on Twitch and in the streaming universe and whatnot. So anybody is welcome to go in there. But like I said, for my streamers that, you know, you guys have like questions that you want to ask other streamers or, you know, streaming related stuff specifically, feel free to use that. But if you guys didn't catch in there, I had posted their Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, had penned kind of an open letter about what's coming this year for Twitch and what they're working on and what they have worked on. And they are actually going to be completely overhauling the Twitch mobile app. So hopefully that ends up making a much better experience. I know a lot of you guys have had issues on mobile. One of my issues that I just found out when I was on mobile the other day was anything that is an announcement, so you do like /announcement, doesn't show up at all on mobile. So where we had changed over all of our like timers and stuff to announcements so that they kind of like stood out a little more, you'll see I switched them all back, because nobody on mobile was able to see a single one of them. So, if any streamers use announcements, just FYI. I guess they ran out of stuff to write about 300 years, and now they have aliens and superpowers, and I don't know what's going on with Soap Smart. Yeah, as I said, General Hospital's still relatively normal. They're just same plot lines. They're just bringing in new people, like... You know, Sunny's still not the mob, and you know, there's a new rival mob, you know, a new rival not mob, and like
new rival not the mob.
Yeah, so that's what I said. They use the same storylines. They just keep turning them into different people. It's like, you know, Sunny will always be not the mob, but there's always going to be a new one trying to move in town, or whatever. Right there. All right, so unpopular opinion. I absolutely hate any of these, you know, national months, national days, you know, highlight this person, highlight that person. We should be treating each other with respect all goddamn year, regardless of who we are and what we identify as. If we just did that, we wouldn't need to have these superficial months of, hey, we're going to celebrate women all month to make our company look good and like we care. And then as soon as April 1st hits, yeah, we don't really care anymore. Same thing with Pride Month, with Black History Month, API Month. Stop. Just stop having all of these months and just treat each other with respect and stop holding each other back all the time, regardless of a person's, you know, race or gender or identity. Just stop it. Just stop it. We don't need to showcase someone based on how they identify. We should just showcase people who are good at what they do and respect them all year long. Just saying. Live month is always bigger though. Cocaine and candy and strippers for all.
I'm gonna pop over to the Discord real quick. When we're done with the trial, I'll come back and explain that new channel reward in a little bit more detail when I get back. Bye.
Bye, Nine. Now he's gone. I can talk shit. Oh. I need you to leave because I can't talk shit if you're still here. As I said, everyone should be treated with respect, and people should be highlighted based on their merits as human beings and not because you identify with certain groups. I'm very much in that camp. For some people, they are very genuine about wanting to support that, and then there are some people, most people, who do it for the pure sake of gain. You know, look at me. Look at what I'm doing for this group of people. Like, okay. Get your little virtue signals out. You don't care about me any other month but this month. I don't want to hear it. Fun fact, I'm a woman every day out of this year. I shouldn't just be special this month. I should be rewarded for my abilities and highlighted for my merits any time of year. That's just... Anyway, that's my soapbox for this evening. But I have made it to Friday, and I would like to give you guys... Brown Bear streaking, so much streaking in chat. The fact that you guys, like, my watch streak is only 4 on this stream, yet I am here every single stream. That is how I read chat, is through my stream. So the fact that Brown Bear is on a stream streak of 10 and I'm only on a stream streak of 4 is very unusual. Just throwing that out there. But anyway, no, I wanted to give you guys an update. So we filled you in that over the last 2 weeks, our headset died, our air fryer died, the monitor died. Well, I would like to let you guys know that today my printer shit the bed. I was trying to scan a few tax documents that were sent in physical forms because my last job, when they laid me off, they decided to just forward everything by mail. So I needed to scan in and so I can put them up in the portal for my accountant. You know what? That was T. The Khajiit said the same thing, Belle. Shit, the belly Amber Heard. Yeah, they did. So I went to do that, and it does not print, and it does not connect to my computers. Thank you, Sigmoid, for the biddies. So we are now adding to the list of everything that is going wrong at the same time. What I'm broke is the printer. So pour one out for my printer, because it is officially toast. So thought I'd like to keep you guys up to date on my sheer misery and misfortune. Printer that matters still works. Yeah, at least for now, Sigmoid, at least for now. And it's the only one that matters to you. I have a stack of documents. I have documents that I need to send to my lawyer. I have documents I need to send to my accountant. So now I'm gonna have to drop everything off in person because I can't afford a printer right now. So there's that. But yeah. No specific food allergies other than mushrooms. That is all we are aware of at this moment. It's the fae that lives in your... Well, so it's funny because up here, upstairs, we had no windows open, nothing. We were eating dinner. 9, myself, Lil Fox, and Mara were all at the dinner table because Mara's not going to be anywhere else but the dinner table when we're eating. And we hear something up here. It sounded like steps and then something fell. And 9 looks at me. I look at 9. I'm like, oh boy. Sean, I am backed up on some DMs. I have a bunch of DMs. Is it something you need me to look at right now? So yeah, I don't know if we're built on like an ancient burial ground that I'm unaware of. I don't know. I can tell you that sage hasn't helped it, and smudging my doorways. I think it's, did we do, I don't know if we did hematite or iron in the windows. And then we have the crystals in the windows. That hasn't helped. The bells by the doors have not helped. So I am out of options. If anybody wants to have a house burning party, just all I ask is you bring your own torch and accelerant. We'll just take care of it together. Gremlins. Listen, Pooh Bear, let's not even go there with gremlins because I was terrified of them growing up. They scared the hell out of me. I lost many nights sleep watching Gremlins. So I'm not about that life. But like I said, why I wonder if it's not... So, what is 9 doing? Oh, 9's responding to things I responded to already. God. The TV in the basement's on. I haven't turned that TV on for about 2 years. The remote doesn't work. The button for the power is on the back of the side. My husband can't make it down the stairs. I'm pretty sure I have ghosts. Maybe you do. Maybe they just enjoy the television. Maybe you have friendly spirits. Maybe you have like a Casper. Casper the friendly ghost. Yeah. So one of the things that kind of like freaked me out for, right, Mrs. T, that freaked me out for a period of time was my son would wake up in the middle of the night crying, and we'd go in and we'd talk to him and we're like, you know, what's the matter, buddy? What's wrong? And he's like, the kids. What do you mean the kids? He's like, out there. They're in the wagon and they're falling down the waterfall. And he's pointing to my stairs because the way we have our house set up is so we basically have, there's my office here. On the other side of my wall here is our guest bedroom. So the doors are kind of in a, you know, a 90-degree angle here. We have on this side of the wall is my bathroom. And that door faces the very top of the stairs. The stairs comes up and it basically is across from the bathroom door. And then you have my bedroom, which basically that door faces this door. And then you have my son's room, which also faces this way, so he can see kind of the top of the stairs. There's like a half wall between the stairs that go down, and there's a half wall and like his door here. So there's like a little nook. And I'm just like, I'm like, he just consistently talked about this, you know, these kids falling down this waterfall in this wagon, and he's pointing at the stairs, and I'm like, bro, like, did you ever notice an extra? No, I didn't, Mrs. T, and I'm not gonna try and look now. I am not looking at any corners of my eye, thank you. Jumanji board game hidden in your floor? No, thank you. So Inarda, it's actually really funny because my first house I bought was built in 1870. And in my brother was staying in the guest room at the time. They did this stupid thing is where, because again, the house was built in 1870, so the floors were sagging. All the beams were sagging. So instead of just sistering all the joists and putting the floor back up to where it should have been, which for those not familiar, it's basically like putting an actual straight board and fastening it to the sagging board so that it has some strength from the existing beam, but it's going to keep the floor flat. They built a step and basically built an entire platform in the room. Think like, you know, dive bar stage where it's like this little like cheap built platform. That's what they did. So the room, you know, it was this whole nonsense. It was awful. This whole thing was a disaster. So what we did when we came in is like, I'm done with this whole platform garbage. So we ripped that all out. And under it were all the original floors from 1870. We ended up ripping those up because we had to get under. And when we ripped it up, we found a whole bunch of old newspapers. There was a whole bunch of stuff under the floor. There was old newspapers. There was like iron, vent covers and stuff. It was pretty cool. I was a little nervous to see what I would find under there, but just added more weight to say. It was so stupid, Mrs. T. Like, they were stupid idiots. They were just idiots. I just couldn't deal with it. I don't know what they did. You broke your mom's printer. You tried to print out her birthday card. Now I get her a new printer for her birthday. It'll be perfect. It'll be perfect one. But yeah, that's what we said. They did disaster, but it was really cool. I kept some of the newspapers. The ones that weren't like totally disintegrated, like the old ones were disintegrated, but they had a whole bunch of newspapers that were like, a little newer. I forgot what years they were. I'll have to look because I have them because I wanted to do an art project with them, but it was just really cool to kind of go through the newspapers and see the different ads and all the news of the time. It was pretty cool. I don't know if it was from the 60s, the 50s, 60s. I think it was somewhere around that time. Because it was, I believe it was at the very least after World War II, because there really wasn't anything in there. But it was really cool. It was really cool to find some of that. But the things we found in that house, the people that lived there installed dozens and dozens and dozens of phone lines. They had... See? Fantasy Master Daddy's on a 20-watt streak, and I'm on a 4. I literally stream on this channel. I have no choice but to be here. There's a dresser in your attic that has old news. Is it your dresser, or was that there when you moved in? Like I said, scary things scare me. So... You missed one, and the streams. Like, what stream did I miss? I'm pretty sure I've been here for all of our streams. Because if I'm not here, we don't stream. It was there when you moved in. Did you like investigate it all and like I look at it and like pull out the drawers to see if there's anything behind it? Cold sores, we have perfect solution. Mercury, yes. Yes, well, that's like Nine's Red Cross book that he has from like the 40s. Like some of I know we've read some of the their first aid instructions from the 40s. It was interesting. Yeah, Fantasy Master Daddy, because on my laptop, or that's what we were looking at. I had it on my laptop because we had the 2 laptops and the tablet running. Your wife and you already looked through them? That's super cool. When were the newspapers from? What decade? Are we like talking like super old? I'm a big history person. I love history. I love, primary documents and really fun things like that. So that always makes me so happy. I love it. I used to live in a house built in the 1800s that I swear was... yeah, as I said, I'm convinced this one is. But here's the thing. Is like this house was built in 94. I'm 3 years older than this house. Actually, this house turns 30 this year. So the only thing I can think of is the land on which we are is a little sus. That's the only thing I can think of there. Oh, also, I'm gonna mention this because I was watching Kevin stream earlier, KMagic 101. Fantastic person. Absolutely love watching his streams and all the work he does. But his friends yelled at him to do it. And I didn't realize that it was actually super helpful. If you guys get the chance to pop over to our YouTube, because we are live streaming over there, and like the video, thumbs up the video for us. It actually helps with the algorithm and helps get a little traction on it. So for anyone that doesn't mind popping over to do that, we would appreciate it tremendously. Give us a little YouTube traction. We are super pumped because yours and his accounts were logged in on the laptop. We had 2 separate laptops running. So my laptop had my account and his laptop had his account. My laptop was the one we were using on the back counter for the extra cam back there. And that's what, with like the chat we were reading, was reading off of my account. I picked up my phone to do something. What did I pick up my phone to do, guys? I don't... This is my brain. I am fried. Guys, I am toast. I know, fans. That's why I said I think it's a little wonky. It's not when it was built. It's the land. That's what I'm thinking, Sean. As I said, I'm thinking it was the land it was built on. I wonder what was here prior, because this is a whatever estate. So at one point, this area was an estate for, probably some rich person or whatever. I don't know. And they've just in honor of that, this is the estates. But I don't know. That's exciting, Eli. But yeah. Check the Historical Society. I might because I'm just curious about the history of the area. Because I guess, New England is chock full of history. It was, where this country was founded. So some of the oldest, of the shenanigans, what once our country kicked off, kind of started here. So I know, like I said, there's been the bloodiest of battles in the New England region, and there's just a lot that went on here. So Murderland, yeah, great. In ancient burial ground. There was a war. Demon sacrificial land. Yep. It'd be great. King Philip's War. Right? This is the largest... The Guinness World Book record for largest cup of tea ever. Doing good, Lorcan. Doing really good. Aside from all my appliances and technology dying, we're doing good. I wonder what the largest brewed cup of tea is in the Guinness Book Records, because nothing will beat Boston Harbor. It's not possible. It's not possible. How's everybody's week been? I know it's Friday. A lot of you guys work conventional work weeks like I do. Some of you don't. Anybody do anything fun this weekend? Anybody have a good week, an awful week? Oh. Things like they used to. Everything break. It seriously does, Boo Bear. It seriously does. So, okay. I don't know if anybody uses the app Influencer. Oh, click. We can come be miserable together. Let's go get like margaritas and be miserable with margaritas. But with booze. 11 of a 20. Oh, gross. Well, at least you're over halfway there, though. Yes. Not a great week. Lots of anxiety. Oh. Do you know what's been triggering it, or is it just Kind of a little mystery to you. Yes, I did. I did collect it. I was like in the middle of reading it, and then I went to get little Fox off the bus, and then I forgot it existed. Because my brain hurts. My wife and I are going through thrift store shopping. Oh, Nine and I used to do a lot of the thrift store shopping for LARP. We had so much fun doing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Alright, guys. We're gonna put my computer to the test. Why is this poor guy not talking? Fuzzy Firefly. So right now, Nine is actually raid leading the trial. Thank you, Val. Yeah, he raid leads the trial. So he mutes himself because he's in Discord with the entire party, so he can talk to them uninterrupted. So everybody gets to hang out with me for like an hour and has to like tough it out and or no shenanigans. Really witches, right? Healing people with their alchemy. How dare they? All right, bear with me, guys, because I'm going to work the hell out of my stream to log into this game. But yes, Fuzzy, he will be back. He will be back shortly. We had to choose between mom or dad. I mean, I can gladly raid lead for, you know, my stream. I know. I can gladly raid lead. My raid leading style is going to be everybody kill it. Why are you dead? Get up and kill it. That's my raid leading style, personally. So, yes, just take him out at the knees. That works for everything. A few hours, like, I changed my name to in place of growth past few security stream, but I also, as a person, I feel like I'm in a better place mentally. Yeah, absolutely, Larkin. You always keep me on my toes. I think out of everybody, you definitely have the most name changes. Kill it, don't die. Yeah, that's my raid leading style. So, not as conducive to newer players, which is what we do a lot of around here. That's kind of our focus. So that's why 9 raid leads is a lot better than I am. Yeah, don't wipe on this pole. Just kill it. No, as I said, we have, like I said, a lot of, you know, very capable players. But again, our community, we really focus in on our newer players and less experienced players. So sometimes they require a little more coaching, and Nine's just overall better at it. I know the mechanics and all that stuff, but he just knows it so much more intuitively than I do, so. But I'm very skilled at dying. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Alright. I got some boo-boo stick. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to see. Porch Sunfire. Floor licking is an acquired skill, right? And Nine does it very well. Nine's really good at it. My computer is the next thing on its way out right now. I don't know why I can't port in. Oh. As you can see, my computer struggles to handle streaming and gaming. Load screens are atrocious. No walk into a table, right? There's basics. There's some basics. I can handle the basics, right? All right. I got no food. I don't know what I'm wearing. We do still need another DPS if anybody wants to join. We do have a free spot. You just want the gear. They made me come in. They're gonna wait until I loot this stuff. If anybody wants any gear, sticker book stuff, we don't require any levels or experience here. This is just a good time opportunity. Look, they already did the first pull. They don't need another healer. Off tank needs a bit. Sunspire is one of the trials where if you have a tank that knows the mechanics, you can get away, especially on normal. You can get away with not with single tanking Sunspire. You can definitely get away. I've done single tank Sunspire many times. I've been the single tank on Sunspire many times. Welcome in, Fuzzy Firefly. Alright. So I seem to do okay. It's the load screens. It's all the load screens that destroy my face. So the show you at the I caught some of that, Sean. I caught some of it that the all the kids like vendors pulled out of the show, and I heard it was pretty rough. Snow hippies are best at dying. As the healer, I can tell you, I can give you my top ranked dead folks. You're on EU server. It's almost 5 a.m. Oh my goodness. Are you like up for the day, or have you just not gone to bed because it's a weekend? And do you just play on EU, or do you ever play on NA? Need to sleep soon. I feel like that's probably a good idea. I don't know your life. I don't know your life. I'm not here to judge, but sleep is good. Sleep is important. I want to loot somebody's butterfly. I love the little tomb shell. And yes, I will always call it a tomb shell. Finally got enough gems to get a spring and polymorph, and it's not the color. I'm honestly, Ogre, the colors come around all the time, so I wouldn't stress if you're looking for one in particular. Need a little extra mag. I see who's in my trial. I'm not running this without food. You want the green one? The winter one looks pretty cool. As I said, they come around all the time. As long as you're getting your drops consistently, you get a pretty steady flow of gems. To move out of the pretty red areas on the ground. I'm a bit of a squishy healer. Illumin, you should have joined in because they needed a healer. Because unfortunately, Demon Cat's internet was being fixed, so they couldn't heal tonight. And they said if you still want to heal, you are welcome to take my spot. I have run Sunspire more times than I care to count. More kittens. More kittens. Sleeping in, waking up at noon, I hope. That sounds like a good day. Something tells me you do not have children. Or at least your children are grown. As the parent to a 3-year-old, sleeping in is never an option. Sleeping in does not exist. Oh, my we've at least got it down to a little bit of a science. We have trained my child when he gets up at the ass crack of dawn, and I don't need to be up, and 9 doesn't need to be up, and we could really use some more sleep to not kill each other or him throughout the day, or my coworkers. He'll come into our room. He'll come in. He'll say good morning. And we say good morning. He grabs his tablet off of 9's nightstand. He'll climb up in bed with us, and he'll play on his tablet for a little bit. But you ready for this one? the other day, I don't know if it was Wednesday or Thursday, he comes in. He comes in. I was already gone for work, so it had to be, at least Wednesday or Thursday. He comes into our room, and now we sleep with the curtains open because the back of our house faces the woods, so nobody's peeping in my windows on the second floor in the back of the house. So we sleep with the curtains open because as the sun rises, the natural light again is going to wake us up and kind of be a little bit of a bonus alarm clock for us. So we sleep with the curtains open, but we have blackout curtains on the windows should we need them. Usually, because I get a lot of headaches and stuff, we have them so that during the day, when I need to kind of like lay down from my migraine, I can pull the blackouts over. So Little Fox has realized that if he closes the blackout curtains, 9 is likely to sleep longer and he gets more tablet time. Because he only gets a little bit of tablet time. So he did that to 9. It might have been Wednesday because I think he had gymnastics. So it was like 9 was running like extra late. And so he came in the bedroom, got his tablet, and he closed all the curtains so that it was like pitch black in the room. So... Right, Lumen? Exactly. So we were talking to him and we're like, buddy, why'd you close the curtains? Because again, that's never been something we do. And he says, well, so daddy could sleep and I can have more tablet time. And he knew exactly what he was doing. Yes, cheeky little boy. Like I said, he's like 3.5. He turns 4 in May, and he knew exactly what he was doing. And again, he put that all together completely on his own. It wasn't something we've like ever talked about or mentioned or said in front of him because you guys know he picks up everything we have to say. But he's like, oh, so daddy could sleep and I can get more tablet time. And it's like, you little brat. Smart. You are so damn smart, but stop. Don't do that. And like I said, when I got home, that's what 9's like, go ahead, ask him. Ask him why he did it. Okay. Smart kid. Smart kid. So that's my kid in a nutshell. But it's one of those things that, it's really cute when they, watch what you do and they want to do it too. Right, Lumen? Like I said, and he threw that in there. That's what he was just like, oh, so daddy could sleep more. Like, oh. Let me get out over here. Give my tank some loves. My tank some lovin's. But I guess it says that he started off selfless. Wait till he's older. I know, I can only imagine. But it was just hilarious, and I'm like, he wasn't dumb. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew. Straight to Siberia. Well, oh yeah, so that was the thought I was originally having. Was you know, it's really cute when they mimic you on a lot of things, right? And, so like when I go in the morning to get ready for work and, I brush my teeth, like he'll if he wakes up, he'll come into the bathroom with me and, he wants to brush his teeth with me when I'm doing it. And, he watches my routine in the morning. So, the first thing I do is I usually put lotion on my face. And while I'm kind of like letting that dry, I'll, brush my teeth and then I'll do my makeup and all that stuff. So, like tonight, he, was just like, oh, he was all upset because we're trying to put him to bed and he wants to go into the bathroom. And he just went to the bathroom because we're potty training. Good night, Fuzzy Firefly. Please get some good sleeps. It was nice to chat with you tonight. Hello, Dark Archimedes. So he was all upset. We're like, buddy, you already went to the bathroom. Like, I know you don't have to go again. Now you're just stalling. It's just like, no, he's just like, I need a soft face. And we're like, what? And it took a second. And he he knows that lotions, makes your face soft or whatever, and he's just like, I need it like mommy. And we finally put 2 and 2 together. I said, you want lotion? And he's like, yeah, I need lotion on my face. So Nine went to go get the lotion, brought it in, and, gave him some, and he put it on his face or whatever. And it was really cute. And he's like, I'm just like mommy. I'm just like mommy. Putting lotion on my face just like mommy. Has anyone checked Buddha's gear? Fortunately, we were just on normal and not trying for a no death run. So we're good there. But yeah, so it was just really cute, and again, he's like, I want to be just like mommy. And it's like, aw, like, it's like those moments that are super cute. But then when they turn around and like, I want to be just like mommy, and then drop the F-bomb, then you're like, oh man, don't be like mommy. Don't do it. Like, brush your teeth, put lotion on your face, have the cute little quirks that we have, but don't do that one. So don't do that one. Level 11 is just fine for normal. Yeah, we can get by with level 11 there. At the very least, Buddha knows the mechanics, and that's more than enough in normal. But yeah, it's just funny to, and I know Matthias says it a lot. It's all fun and games until you have to parent the you out of your child, and then it's just like, oh. I'm in trouble. Lumen, you say, oh no, he's naked again, like that ever changes. Dark Archimedes is permanently naked. Like, he puts clothes on, and then they just fall off all on their own. Like, it's just, he will never have all those clothes on. He's never living that down. He will not just mess up to it. No, he got out. Well, to be fair, he did fess up to it, but he also got outed because of logs. Logs were run. That was the kiss of death. As that Southern Dawn had logs. Oh goodness. What else we got going on? That is Friday. So today at my son's preschool, do not run with Southern Dawn. Right? At my son's preschool today, they had a special guest. The local mastery martial arts school came in because obviously they want to convince the kids to ask their moms and dads to sign them up and pay lots of money for karate or whatever variation they have there. So they had... Go, Mrs. Go! No, we have new people. I won't do that. We have a couple new people. I will not do that to them. If it was a full group of people that I know have run it, you can absolutely for certain count on me running in. But so the martial arts school came in and they had an assembly, so the kids got to learn some basics. Well, the big thing that they do is to again seal the deal and guilt the parents into signing their kid up is tomorrow at 10 a.m. oddly enough they are going to have a pizza party for the kids at the gym. It's a lot of taunt. Everyone do it. If my two tank, I don't know. I know Heinz is a little newer to tanking overall, and I don't know about our other tank. I do not want to do that to them because Yicky is not here. Yicky is not me. Last thing I want to do is traumatize our poor tanks. having like a pissing contest over here? What's going on? Come on now. Let's do things. Lumen, thank you for the Prime sub. Be gone, ads. I know. I appreciate y'all sitting through the ads, though. They do generate some revenue for us. Ah, Jesus, Christmas. These parts are funny is they try to call that up. Oh, you talk about bonuses? How this? Because I complained to I don't know if it was Wednesday or Thursday. So let's talk about pizza parties and bonuses. My company shared their earnings this week. Maybe it was even Tuesday. I don't even know. They shared their earnings this week. Told us that we had record revenue, a bunch of other record-breaking, things. And they sent this email about how great we did, and it was literally, the best thing ever. And oh my God, like, holy Jesus, like, this was the best this company has ever been, right? And then about an hour or so later, they send another email. This email was specifically about our bonuses, our bonuses that depend on how well the company does. And they're like, well, we did good, but not as good as we expected y'all to be. So because of that, you're only getting 60% of your bonus. The email then proceeded to say, we'll make sure, and paraphrasing, we'll make sure that our board members and your C-suite come up with a more realistic expectation for this year. So what you're saying, so what you're saying is we had record-breaking profits and such. You are so proud of us. But you and the board set unrealistic expectations for revenue that we missed, and we're being punished because you set unrealistic expectations. You said you were going to set more realistic expectations this year, which implies you set unrealistic expectations for this past year. And I'm being punished. I am receiving 60% of my bonus, which is abysmal to start with compared to where I was, which is frustrating. I get penalized. Right, are you for it, right? I want to see what their bonus is, because... So they set you up with a goal that was basically guaranteed to fail. Basically, they're like, oh, we had record-breaking shit happen, but you still fell short of our unrealistic expectations set for this year. So you only get 60%. And then, of course, I'm going to have taxes taken out, and I really get nothing at that point. Because our bonuses here are 5% of our salary, up to 5% of our salary. Which breaks my heart, because where I was, my last bonus was 15% of my salary. It was a massively wild difference in what I got, and it's like, oh, it hurts. AFK for a week plus my husband's in the VA. Gains. Oh no, I hope he's okay. I hope it's a good reason that he's there. If you need anything, you let us know. Or if you just need to chat. Don't ever worry about being AFK. Life comes first. Family first. I don't know if Nine's like, are we waiting on something? I know they're like talking shit in the chat, but I don't know what we're doing. I don't know, somebody's AFK right now. But yeah, so like I said, it was just super, super frustrating to get that this week. Like, oh my god, you guys did the best in the history of this company. But not good enough. Cool. Great. Awesome. And again, this is following the fact that they gave me that stupid compensation questionnaire where they asked me, if we take away 3 paid days, charge you 10% more for medical, fund your HSA, and give you no raise, what, on a scale of 1 to, or on 0 to 100, what percentage likelihood are you are you going to stay with this company? That was the preceding event for this, and I'm like, okay, I see you waving them red flags. I see those red flags. I know, right? Forever and ever. Oh, it was so wild to get that. Like, you're going to take away my vacation time, not give me a raise, charge me more for my medical? Why would I stay? Would you stay? Like, nobody likes their job that much at this company. So, NTC, my work sent out a compensation survey. So what they call is our, total compensation package, which includes, our salary, our, vacation time, our health insurance, and, the whole package, right? We get all these benefits. And they sent out, what they want to make sure where they're like, we're not going to invest more in you guys, like, where you're not worth it, but paraphrasing, we're not going to invest more money, but we're willing to reallocate where we are spending the money and your benefits to the things that matter for you, which I appreciate that. I appreciate that wholeheartedly. That's important. Your workforce changes, the economy changes, life changes, everything changes. You should always do that, right? And make sure you're in tune with what your employees' needs are. So the part of the questionnaire that I was just talking about was, they basically said on a scale of 0 to 100%, if we gave you this package, what is the likelihood you would want to continue your employment here? And one of the examples they gave of like, hey, this is your, if we gave you this package, that package, it had it where we would pay 10% more for our medical out of our paychecks. They would decrease our paid time off by 3 days. They would fund our health savings account if we chose a plan that had one. Not every plan gets one. And we would get no salary increase year over year. And they wanted to know what was the percent likelihood we would be willing to stay at a company like that. And I thought it was a loaded question. Like, I thought it was a joke. I was waiting for like Ashton Kutcher to pop out or something. I don't know. Like, it was just wild. It was absolutely wild. I didn't get it. And, there were some, obviously, other packages that they listed that, were definitely better. But honestly, like, not a single one of those packages, they're like, oh, we're not necessarily considering these packages. But, like, these are just some examples where we're just curious what you think. Okay, listen. Those options are absolutely on the table, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, exactly, Anders. 0. Absolutely. I am currently, as we speak, searching for a new job based on this survey. There is a 100% likelihood I'm already gone. right are you for it? Like, it was just wild. And then, like I said, and like all this other stuff came out. So if anybody knows any project management jobs that are open, call me. Call me. Oh, look, Snow Hippie's dead. See, he is good at dying. He promised. He wasn't lying. I needed to brush up my resume, mother trigger. I know. I was just like, it's... Ugh. Everybody should keep their resume up to date often. I cannot say that enough. Even if you're happy with your job, it doesn't hurt to have an up to date resume. It never, ever, ever hurts. Keep it in your back pocket. Contract negotiations always make my husband. Ugh, I don't even like the word. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. Like, you know, my last company, you know, we got unlimited sick and personal time, 4 weeks vacation to start, like just walking in the door, and went up from that, you know, and a ton of other perks. The pay was most certainly subpar because of all the other benefits they could, you know, they could really get you for, right? Is you know, all of the other really great stuff made it worth it. But it just, you know, they had a better 401k match. They had much better bonuses. They said there was just so many good benefits there. And again, that's how we were much more willing to deal with all the garbage that I know you guys are familiar with my struggles I had there. But like, I'd rather be abused and discriminated against. I got more money. I got, you know, I got more time off. Like, I got to work from home more. Like, give me back the discrimination. How bad is that? And that's the world we live in. That is the world we live in, and that's a problem. But you renegotiate every year, and you're just like, oof. That seems a little excessive. Every year. Who's over there? Who's over there behind the tank? Who's sitting behind the tank? Boom. Don't do it, Snow Hippie! Don't do it! Oh, Snow Hippie. Damn it, Snow Hippie! I'm not healing you! I am not healing that, Snow Hippie. Looking to work as a consultant. See, that's the only part, though, Leet, for me, is I am the sole income of this house, so working as a consultant, you're not necessarily guaranteed, you know, pay, benefits that are gonna be able to be stable for me. So I wouldn't mind being a consultant, but the uncertainty makes it a lot tougher. If, you know, 9 worked full time and we were a dual income, where if, you know, I had dry periods of not being able to, you know, find the next thing, it wouldn't be so bad. Or if he had benefits that we could all be on, but we can't benefits because he's not 100% disabled, he's only, so... I know, Lenaka, I know I am like, my computer is, in addition with my air fryer dying, my Nine's headset dying, Nine's monitor dying, and then finding out my printer just died today, my computer is apparently next to the line. I'm a little worried, so... He is not medically retired, so because they don't like to take responsibility for their for what they caused. They were about to med board him, but they weren't going to retire him because he was not close enough to retirement to have earned that. So It was kind of annoying, but they ended up, he was able to ETS before they med boarded him anyway. So he just got out with his honorable discharge as, you know, just ETSing, and that was it. So that was it. But no, he's not medically retired, so he kind of lost a little bit there. Yeah, Lanaka, we're having a really bad, it's been a bad couple of weeks. And then, like I said, last Wednesday, my mom went to the hospital. She had a heart attack. So that was just like another layer of just garbage like piled on. And I'm just like, I'm done. I'm done. I've had enough. So over it. Hello, Mom, the Manslayer. A school nurse, get that good insurance. Well, the problem is, Lumen, is because despite, again, 14 years in medical, he has the equivalent of an EMT, he's not a nurse. It would still require him to go through a significant amount of schooling to do that. Even though he can nurse better than my son's school nurse. Don't get him started on that. Even though he knows more than her, unfortunately, he does not have the education to do so. My husband's doing the same. He removed asbestos and exposed radiation now. Oh no, Lanaka. Yeah, well, that's I imagine it's like a mesothelioma, because my mother had that too. Because that's like those famous commercials, like, you know, oh, if you or a loved one, you know, it's mesothelioma. Do not go to nursing school, would not recommend. Oh, I know. Well, so Nine was originally going to be a PA. That was his intentions. He was, he was going to go to school for his degree in biology. He was going to get his undergrad in biology. God damn it! Oh, Greg, you hush. He was getting his degree in biology, and then he was going to go for PA, physician's assistant, because he's just like, screw being a doctor. I'm just going to use somebody else's licenses and do the same thing a doctor does. So that was what he was doing. And being, you know, after 14 years, you know, military medicine and civilian medicine as an EMT, you know, staff or a private ambulance, he signed up to be a medic in the military because there you just help people, right? It's a little more Wild West medicine. You know, your job is to just help people and ask questions later, right? You know, just treat. Civilian medical is all about, you know, the first question you get asked is, what's your insurance, not what's wrong. And private civilian medicine, he became very, very jaded, and very, very cynical. And he lost, you know, what he actually loved about medicine, which was just helping people. And, you know, in you know, today's world of civilian healthcare, you don't just get to help people anymore. And it's not even just us, Lena, like everywhere. There's just so much that sucks. And, you know, so it's always, somebody's always gaining ground in the medical fields now. It's not about helping people, it's about helping yourself in or another. And, you know, whether it's through pay or, you know, deals, you know, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So he really lost a lot of interest in medicine because he couldn't just help people, which is all he wanted to do. So that's why he decided to get his degree in communications instead, and specialized in kofi. Now it's just me. We're fighting. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why he said he should be at a minimum getting the 100% disability, and they should be covering all of his treatments, all of everything. It was his damn job. There's no question about it. per their own written rules and regulations, all that stuff, he fits everything for 100%. There should be no fighting involved, and that's the problem. And that's what, like I said, Nine's been fighting for years to get 100. By their own definition, he's supposed to get it 100. We can't get over 80. It's awful. It's exhausting. And they wonder why the surviving rate of veterans is so high. Because they spend years fighting to be taken care of, and they never get there, most of them. Went through we can't even get travel pay. That's BS. That's trash. Like that pisses me off. This is why we have the problems we have. Our veterans give up everything to do this job that not everybody's willing to do. Yet here they are coming back from it, and they can't even get what they deserve to live life after. It's disgusting. It is so frustrating. As I said, nine Wounded Warrior actually is helping now. They are going through the appeal process or whatever by his side, because we've tried, and we can't do it. The only VA in your area. See, we're lucky enough. Our close VA is Providence, which is like 20-ish minutes away. So we're very lucky to live close enough to quite a few VAs here in the New England area. But it's ridiculous that veterans are fighting for this level of help. It shouldn't be a thing. But just my opinion. Drives me nuts. Hate it. But 2 hours away. Oh. It's just, it's insane. It's insane. But like I said, and that's why they're like Wounded Warrior does a lot of being, and you know this Wounded Warrior, the TAPS organization, the Tragic Assistance Program for Survivors, is run by a wonderful woman named Bonnie. She is always in Washington, being for veterans and things like that. So we love to see people out fighting. The veterans are tired. They're tired. They're exhausted. This is for Resident? Never. I wouldn't touch a presidency with a 10-foot pole and would. I couldn't be president. Nobody would like me. Because I wouldn't play people's games. I don't have time for games. I will be president of the Island of Misfit Toys. That's fine. Admitted to the VA for a week last week. He needed oxygen because he couldn't breathe. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, as I said, if you haven't, I know you obviously have a lawyer, reach out to Wounded Warrior as well, because they have grant programs in place to pay for things that, like, if the VA is giving you a hard time. Yeah, Lanaka, reach out to Wounded Warrior Project and get signed up with that, because they have a lot of programs, again, where they help pay and cover, like the travel and the things that the VA is just giving you a hard time with. Plus, for you, they have really great caregiver support, which is really awesome. Wounded Warrior is not just for the Wounded Warriors, but it's also for their families. I don't have time for games either. Too many games. I know, Collector. There's so much out there. And like I said, if you do have questions, Lanaka, let us know. Like I said, because we went through, and because your husband will get to sign up as an alumni. They call him alumni. So, he's the Wounded Warrior. But like I said, as a caregiver, there are 1,000,001 resources for you too. And like I said, they do you know, everything from helping with, you know, the medical assistance, things like that. They have programs for that. But when everybody's feeling a little better, they do have, you know, support groups and outings and retreats and just, you know, all kinds of events in your area to, you know, build a little sense of community and family among other veterans that are going through what you guys are going through. And sometimes it's just nice to know, it's giving me goosebumps, it's just nice to know there's somebody out there who understands what you're going through. Sometimes that's all you need. You just need someone to get it. And not everybody gets it. But finding those people that do. Nine actually signed up to do one of the little dinners that they were going to have. But unfortunately it got canceled because of something. But they're like peer support groups and stuff. They're a big help too. So like I said, they're a great organization looking to help. They're really awesome. So, but yeah, it's amazing. The American Legion, they have really cool stories. There's actually a program. You're worried about him. They found more spots on his lungs. Pop positive for oh my god, Lanaka. Jesus. I completely understand why you're worried. That's a big deal. Well, like I said, we will be thinking about you guys, and please, seriously, if there's anything, please reach out to us, even if you just need to talk. That's what we're here for. You're not alone. You're not going through this alone. I know that we have actually another member of the community who gives us updates all the time. He's a fellow vet of Nines as well, and he is going through his cancer treatments right now. I know he pops in to give us updates here and stream all the time. So there are people here that understand. There are people that understand, and we're here to help any way we can. We got you. We got you. We're here for the journey, too. We're always here. But there's a program that actually works with TAPS Lumen, if it's something you're ever interested in. So one of the big things is they cancel the treatments because of the breathing. Oh. Well, hopefully it's just a minor setback until they get that under control, and then they can get back on track. Hakuna Moscato back from her Vegas trip. Jesus. Welcome home. Welcome home. How was your trip, my dear? I know I saw you message. I apologize. I got like sidetracked and didn't respond, but I saw you got home. I hope the Board of Health sighting at your work, their audit period, whatever was going on, successfully concluded, so you don't have to go back to that. Those who are wondering, Hakuna Moscato perfectly timed her vacation when the Board of Health was doing their annual review of her medical facility. We passed. Perfect. But yeah, no, Hakuna Moscato perfectly timed her vacation, so she didn't have to be there during any of it. I know she did it on purpose. Thank you for the lurk, Spitfire. What'd you guys do in Vegas? Did you all just chill? I know you were sick for half of it, but did you guys just chill? Did you do shows? Tell me all about it. We're gonna have to do... What are you doing this weekend? Want to hang out? Want to tell me all about your vacation? Uh-oh, I just swiped a notification away. I don't know what it was. Well, if that was you, I'm sorry. Yay! Oh, hugs! Hugs! Stop moving! Oh, I'll be a little further away from the group. Oh, this derailed real quick. That's it, guys. You got it. Let's get back on track. Don't stand in that fire. That's hot. A little hot. There we go. There we go. Back on track. Lava geysers. Everybody to the outside. I wish we could be more help, but we'll send our thought. Yeah, it's always the toughest thing, right? Is they always make fun of the thoughts and prayers on the internet, but it's always so hard because it's like sometimes you don't have anything else you can do, right? Stop it, Archimedes. Sometimes you just don't have another way to help, right? And it's just. I'm not a person, I don't like to feel helpless, right? I don't feel like things are out of my control. You guys know how much of a control freak I am. It's the worst feeling in the world. But sometimes it's, there's nothing else other than, hey, you're not alone, right? It's always it's the worst feeling to kind of have that helpless, like what, I want to do something but I can't. Yeah, and especially for you, Lena, your loved one, your other half, watching them go through stuff and being like, please let me take it all away, let me fix it, let me stop it, let me help it. It hurts. It's hard. Even just watching Nine go through what he does. I'd take away everything that man has been through in a heartbeat. I wish I could. I would do anything. And it's frustrating to not be able to. There's nothing I can do about his PTSD. I can support him, I could be there for him, I could, be his cheering section. But that's not my nature. I want to do more. I want to fix it. And you can't. I've had to have oxygen at home. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And that's what I said. Veterans they're tough birds. They're tough birds. And, it's hard for them to kind of feel that, to have that feeling of like helplessness. And I know times where we am the hardest, right? They do, Lanaka, they do. I wholeheartedly believe they do. As I said, I have the privilege of, loving a veteran very closely, and I go through it. It's hard. It's hard. I said I'd do anything to take away what he goes through. That's why we have us, so that we can love them fiercely. That's what they could use sometimes, is just some love. Oh, I'm gonna loot everything on the way through again. Loot things! I was taking like a trip down memory lane. I remember you talking about your son. I remember you talking about him. I hope he's doing all right. So I said, I know he was having a lot of issues after his return as well. I hope he's doing good. Oh, goodness. What was I saying? I was saying something else. Something. Oh, I was taking a little trip down memory lane on my phone because I needed to clean out and make some space. And I was sending videos to Hakuna Moscato from her son's, I don't even know what birthday party that was, but it was like 8 years ago at least. And I was finding a lot of like videos of little Fox the first time he put his toes in the ocean, and it was like all of this craziness, and just being very like sappy and reminiscent over the last week. I don't know if y'all have ever like dug into the archives like accidentally and just spent like hours going through all of the stuff. The 7th or 8th birthday, yeah, because he's 14, or he's gonna be 14, or he's gonna be 15. What? I don't know. Is he gonna be 15? Oh, is he? Right? Yeah, he's gonna be 15. Oh my gosh. I've known him since it was just before 9 deployed, which was 2017. So it was like 2017. I know. Is when I met my bestie. So I've had the opportunity to watch her son grow up, and it is wild to think that he's gonna be 15, and I'm like, wow, I'm old. Oh man. But at the end of the day, my best friend's older than I am, and that's all that matters. You're not old. I feel old, Lanaka. I feel old. Tell that to all my herniated discs. Oh, Lanaka. I can be old and beautiful, though. I can be both, right? My best friend's old and beautiful. No, it's like I said, it's wild. It's wild how fast time goes. I'm gonna smack you. I'm 59, you're not old. Lanaka, if it makes you feel any better, that I know for a fact you are not the oldest person in this chat, so. Ogre is far older. See if he's listening. Oh, time for the dragon sounds? Yes. I don't know if he, if he'll turn his mic on for it so you guys can hear it, but... Nikki? Yes. Pile on. Okay, Mike Bacon. Oh, goodness. Get off my lawn. We used to literally do that to people in my last house because we were on a quarter lot and the yard wasn't fenced. The front yard wasn't fenced. People would just feel it necessary to like cut the corner because they didn't want to like walk all the way around, so they'd cut across my property. Literally, we'd go out there and be like, "Can you not walk on our lawn, please?" It was great. It was, yeah. It was wild the amount of people I would just like straight just cut. I missed that sound. People make Nine run this just so they could hear the sound. No other reason. That's literally it. That's literally it. That's all. It's all the only reason you guys choose this trial. Unless you're a tank, then there's a reason you choose this trial. Otherwise, there's no other reason to choose this trial other than that. Jealous. Anybody can pop into the Discord and listen. Lunar wants to know, is he okay? He's hilarious. I think after the trial, I'll see how my computer behaves. If my computer behaves, I need to do the Orsinium quest. And then if my computer doesn't behave, I'm just gonna sit here and chat with y'all. My usual. Nothing will change. I found extra candy in my closet because for Valentine's Day I had done a little teeny tiny piñata for 9 and I had filled it with candies. But I found the extra candy that I had. So I had gotten the milk chocolate melt away Hershey Kisses, which are mediocre and just taste like regular Hershey Kisses. And I got the raspberry and cream Kit Kats. They are absolutely no cherry Kit Kats. They're not even remotely that great. I was thoroughly disappointed by both. So now I have candy sitting here that I don't like, but I eat anyway, because I'm a glutton. Only 9 is old, not you. We demand to hear it again, the elder call. The elder call. You know, there's a peanut butter cream Oreo cake stir. We just got them in my store and I promptly want to hurt. Oh. I thought you said you didn't like peanut butter because of the texture. I thought that's what you said. So 9 is gonna try their like carrot chips. Because obviously vegetables for me, you guys know I don't like vegetables, but it's again the texture, not the taste. So he's gonna try making these like carrot chip recipe things. See if I like them. Good for you, Eli. What you gonna get? Get anything good? Alright, I suggest whoever over there not be behind the tank. So, yeah. It's a bad day for you over there. There's only so much healing I can do. No time stops. Another one. Ogre, you just watched the other one die. Why are you standing with the tank? The new expansion for ES. Oh yes. If you get it soon, I think it's the 18th. I'll double check for you. I think it might be the 18th. You can get the special pre-order bonuses and the early pre-order bonuses. So, if you want that stuff, I'm gonna recommend you don't stand in the ring of fire. Hi, Matthias. Nasty all around. Peter, check. I gotcha. Yeah, no. I'm super pumped for Gold Road. Super I'm really, really excited. You definitely have to block those chomps. Only so much I can heal. I'm good. I'm not that good. Time stops. No, thank you. To pick my most recent crochet project to your mom. Oh, are you talking about the yips? The yips. The nips, whatever they are. Yips. Tried to make me cauliflower potatoes Thanksgiving and not tell me immediately and told her I don't think so. I know, sometimes, like, Nine, like, thinks I'm stupid sometimes. It's like, oh, I made, you know, pizza. That doesn't look like pizza I eat. No, it's really good. I don't know about that. You can just tell me, because I already know. Gee, thanks, Mom. Just tell him for the low price of give me something in exchange. Yips, yeah. Oh, they want the swinging pickle. The swinging pickle was really damn cute, though. Alright, who's over there? Stop standing behind the tank. Don't do it. I honestly can't wait to see the RL dynamic between you two in Amsterdam. If it makes you feel any better, there are plenty of people here that can confirm it is no different. We still yell at each other and roll our eyes and make fun of each other. It's just I'm in closer proximity and I get to punch him. It's really the only difference. Did you see the event shirt, Sean, for Amsterdam? They had posted like the pack. What you see is what you get. This is the viral. Yeah, Hakuna Moscato knows. As I said, she's been my bestie for the last 10 years. Nerf him for me? Oh no. Oh no, what? Oh no, that we fight? That's just normal marriage. I mean, anybody who's been married knows that. Yes, the one you get with the package, the event one. They showed off the bundle of the bag, the coin, and the shirt. So I tried to being funny, Mrs. isn't moving, I just see a static image. It might be me. Kill it dead. Block. And everybody goes flying. Somebody doesn't have raid notifier on. Someone doesn't have raid notifier on. My rewards. Gimme. No times yet, Sean. No times. But yeah, if you, let me just turn this quest in. Alright. And let me just link my trades, make sure anybody doesn't need anything. Sweet. Can complete my daily theoretical table. It says, craft superb lift of mag with ta. So there's 3 pieces that are going to be involved. There's 3 runes part of it. What's the last one you have? You have news? I'm here for the news. Tell me about the news. Lunar would like the Omicron axe. Yes. Yes, ma'am. And then Heinz was next in line. Heinz wants Yon. Where's Heinz? Heinz. Yep, here we go. Trade. I have dish. Here you go. Tapped out everything now. Do you guys switch hotels too? It's kind of like I had actually locked down my place, thinking about a send more from the new place. Oh, we are doing 2 different hotels while we're there. I actually have to switch the second one. Where's everybody moving to? And who's moving? I didn't realize people were moving. Awesome. Monday, 3 threes, get your night, your weeks up. Yes. Sometimes early mornings for people. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Alright. Pull up what I promised. Get you. What's the matter with this? Hey, Mr. Winston. What are you doing? Alright. Just chatting. Closing it out. I'm gonna Glenn. Is that better yet? It's back to yet. I closed it out. My FPS is back up to 60. Does that feel better, or am I still choppy? Yeah, it was with the last patch they did. Something doesn't get along now, or again, my computer is probably dying. I am in desperate need of more RAM. That's one of my big problems. So that's a struggle. And I know I need an updated graphics card. Those are my 2 big things. But again, everything's breaking at once. So I'm trying to navigate that and figure out what I have money for and what I do not. Alright, so I'm better now. Alright, let me resume what I was doing. But yeah, no, my game is not getting along. It's not a good day. I'm gonna pull up for Sean. Sean, you have Twitter, right? You can see a Twitter link. Where is it? I know you shared it. Ogre. You're also very rude, sir. Bored and rude. This is better, not 9. Alright, let me see. Here it is. It happens, Parallax. Like I said, life throws curves sometimes, and there's always a lot going on. So don't stress. Don't stress. We're always here. Whenever you have those moments to come back, you know where to find us. Okay. I was waiting for 9 to come back too. But Sean, I'm gonna give you this link, and for anybody else that wants to see it, we can pull it up on stream when 9 gets back too. But this, they show at the end of the video, they show the bundle that they're giving. Amsterdam West now. The place I looked at was close up. I moved to be close to the new place now. Kind of more between the club part. Oh, okay. Yeah, where are we? Let me find... 9 and I were going back and forth on it. If I was Swiss after giving the tracer for the... I feel like there's going to be some sort of joke out of that. Oh, your veins kept rolling. Let's see. I need this email. Yeah, I can tell you exactly which one it is. Well, you're just missing the third one, Eli? Ooh. I wonder if that's the problem, because my computer is like 3,000 degrees right now. Uh-oh. I literally just touched my case and nearly died. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hold on. Let me pull up. Cha. Roll and flow, roll and down. Oh. Let's see. Somewhere around here, I know it tells me my temperature. What did I do? Yes, I thought it did. You should do it, Ogre. As I said, your body needs to heal, man. You had a long day. Glad it's over. Hey, y'all made it. Y'all made it to the end of the day. Another day is done. Some of y'all might just be starting another day, but... Yeah, I'll have 9. Once 9 bounces back in to chat, we'll pull it up on screen too, so you can see it on screen. It's, I think at the end of the post, at like 29 seconds, they have the picture. We'll show everybody so you guys see it. I love it, Ogre. I love it. I think it looks awesome. 3 monitors is wonderful. But yeah, it's hold on. 9, what are you doing? 9, what are you doing? Come back. Middle monitor is a flat one, the sides are curved. Yeah, as I said, it looks really awesome. It looks really awesome. 27 inches, but if I did all the 32s, I'd need to do... Yeah, that's what I said. That's my biggest thing, is trying to find a desk that's long enough for all my monitors now is tricky in itself. Because that's what I said. Basically, the way my desk is set up is I have my ultra wide, and then I have my other one, and then I basically run out of desk space, so this other one curves around the side. But like I said, right now, I don't have to worry too much because I don't have the ultra wide at the moment. So everything fits all great at this particular time. But got my, I don't even know what size this one is. My little teeny tiny one, and then whatever these are, that when Hasbro let me go. They got a computer back and nothing else. Want that 57 ultra wide Samsung? The price? I know. Price of everything is rough these days. Damn, head of lettuce I can't afford. Like, oh, damn inflation. Yeah, but they so for anybody that is going to the Amsterdam event, you have until the 12th to purchase your tickets. The general admission ticket includes you get your 2-day admission to the event. Okay. Oh, Jesus. You know what? The worst part is I would love for them to put their golden handcuffs back on me because the benefits of my current job suck. That's the worst part. So the ESO celebration for the general admission ticket, which is I think all that's left anyway, you get the 2-day admission to the event. You get an Alliance badge, lanyard, and pin set. A 10-year celebration event collector's coin and duffel bag, which the duffel bag is really awesome. The ESO 10-year celebration event plush with a redeemable in-game pet code. 10 years of ESO coloring book, and an event exclusive t-shirt, which like I said, I'll have 9 show all this off to you guys if you want to see it. They're doing developer panels and roundtables, hands-on gameplay. Oh, speak of the devil. Welcome back. Nice of you to finally join us, sir.
Wow. All right. So, chat, for those of you who remember me talking about things.
They want to see this.
But for those of you who don't.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Go eat.
Oh, yeah, no.
Right on there. That's the first thing goes to mind. Perfect. Starting a movement.
If you look at your channel point rewards, you'll see that there is a new one for about 10,000 points. It's meant to confuse you because it's right next to the monthly entry. Right? Workout 2? Yes. So it's meant to confuse you. It is called Character Generator. I thought it would be fun. That if you want to spend that many points, I will quick roll up a level 1 character for you. And unless you have a preferred racing class, I'm just going to roll up a random character for you.
Nope, no temp jobs. Can't do it.
And so I'm going to create a spot in Discord for them. I'm going to like pretty them up, but generally, like I said, you'll see me do it right on stream, and I'll just create a real quick character for you. Hi, Lanaka, how are you? I heard, I was watching y'all like cause mischief in here. Just want to point that out.
A little bit. No, we were talking, Lanaka had shared that her husband is going through a cancer diagnosis right now. I didn't know if you happen to catch that. But...
I caught snippets of it. Yeah.
But some of them were causing trouble. Some of them absolutely were causing trouble. Yeah, honestly, Ogre, I would take that job in a heartbeat, except the temporary part.
I did Collectra.
You're not trouble, Lena. You're not trouble at all. Yeah, if now you could show the little video and go to 29 seconds, that's all we care about.
Oh, wow. That's a lot to ask for me to go to 29 seconds. You're lucky if I get 19.
Oh, my God.
What? Oh, of the video, you mean? Yeah, I got you. Which video, exactly?
Hold on. I'll just do this instead.
Twitter video? I don't...
Just pull up that picture now.
I thought you wanted a video.
No, I'll watch a video, no. Did you see me yeet a Noam off a windmill last night? Oh, did you choose to yeet him?
I love yeeting him. It's so much fun. But, oh, I'm in the way. Hold on.
Your camera's blocking.
Isn't yours or just mine?
Mine's blocking the Ouroboros, but yours is blocking the merch. And like I said, if you're able to zoom in a little bit on the merch part. Maritime Kitty! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello. I gotta open this window because my computer is burning up right now. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing tonight?
So Collectra, the first
I know
time
exactly what Maritime was doing.
the first time I yeeted him from the windmill was a pure accident. It really was. I agree. The levers were a little too close. It's like, oh, slow down, brake. It's like, oh, whatever. So I pressed the wrong one. The second time, I actually did it correctly. So I'm like, oh, thanks for saving me, jerk. What, you never seen a dark, gnome before? I'm like, reload. Whee! Launched him again because, and now I just launch him. And now I just
Yeah,
launch
but you
him.
get his pack if you don't launch him, so.
I get his pack if I do launch him. I just gotta find it.
Fair.
No, that's not-
Fair, but he talks about some, other stuff that could potentially happen
Yeah, but you have to
in
go
the
down.
future.
You have to go down and do it anyway. So
Well, but with the friend and the amulet and the thing.
I
and
know,
stuff.
which is down, and I have to go down
Oh,
there anyway.
I haven't gotten that far,
I know
but-
you haven't. So you have to do it anyway. It doesn't matter if I kill him or not.
Oh.
I mean, it probably does, but it really
Be a
doesn't.
necro hamster.
I-
D&D, you can.
I told you had to be a necro hamster.
Not BG3.
Actually, I'm sorry. I was telling the missus I had to be a necro hamster. I'm not spoiling anything, Collectra. You don't even know where down there is. It could be like 300 hours ahead for you. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know me. You're not my mom.
So this is the goodie bag, Sean. If this helps you at all. So this is the shirt. Not my favorite. I will say I'm not like totally vibing with the shirt.
Because she doesn't like bike riding.
A jousting bike was not what I expected.
I was gonna say, yeah, jousting. Okay, I was gonna say, why is there like old school like cannon machine gun coming through that? Like,
I don't know if it's a joust stick or if it's a sword and shield on a bike. I don't know.
imagine that's like a shield down here and a sword through there. If I were to guess,
I'm not like it's a World War II assault bike.
Basically, that's what I'm getting out of it. Is like, here's your minigun right here, and here's like your drum to hold all the ammo, and as you pedal, it fires. Like, that just makes sense to me. I mean, it makes sense.
But this is, and then there's also the coin here. You can see the 10-year coin with the factions on it, and the duffel bag is super legit. No water bottle.
Why would I want a water bottle? I don't need to hydrate or dihydrate, bro.
Yeah, what they're showing is just the shirt, the coin, and the duffel bag in this image. Oh, the bag you want, not the book. Yeah, like I said, the bag looks really nice. Not into it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Mid-Year Mayhem,
Endorsing
Eli.
killing your friends via Lansing.
It's called Mid-Year Mayhem.
They're gonna give people bad ideas, like the stupid Americans are gonna come over to Amsterdam, and now with this shirt, they're gonna get a stupid drunk idea to joust on bikes, and it's just gonna be a mess.
Well, I wasn't thinking about that, but now I am.
It's gonna be a mess. I'm not ready for that. But yeah. So this is the general admission ticket. This is again the shirt, the bag, and the coin. So
I'll
Omen
thank you,
IRL,
Omen.
welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Joust pain
I
for
want
sure,
to joust
right?
pain
I get
for
that.
sure.
So let me say this. Let me say this about the bag. I'm really you can't see me, so I can do whatever I want. You can't see me.
Drunk Americans, you know it's true, Lanaka.
So every former E4,
Folks, not the Dutch folks. It's going to be the stupid Americans that are
and
going to
there
try
are
jousting on
enough
the
of
bike.
us going. So, is that with that bag? I'm really hoping it's not going to be deceptively small like the one from the event last year.
Oh, I can show you guys.
Which was a great bag, but deceptively small. I'm really hoping this is like a full size like messenger bag that can hold like a laptop, right? Like personally, I'm hoping it holds a laptop because I would totally use that as a laptop bag, except when traveling because hard shell.
These are the bags we got.
Comically large things.
year.
Oh man, I feel that. One of my exes back in the day for Valentine's Day, I got her like one of those like 6-foot teddy bears as a joke.
I
Absolutely.
want to fit my toddler in
I'm all about that. I'm all about that.
Yeah, so these were the bags that we got last year, which, like I said, are super cool. It's like the
Right, Sean?
crossbody bag style.
Which again, it's a nice size. It's great. You got like a little day pack.
And then they
But if you
did-
need to bring anything important, like
The
Mug.
Little copper mugs.
Oh, I completely forgot
that
about the
say
mug. Oh, bugger.
Elder Scrolls Online. What do you mean bugger? It's not like we lose them or anything. They're still here.
Well, no, I could have been having Moscow mules out of them this entire time.
Well, I mean, they're stainless steel mugs. They just appear copper. But they're
oh,
stainless.
that's okay.
And then we got the tattoos.
Yeah, not like a cool tattoo, like a temporary tattoo.
Well, they're the ink box tattoos.
Semi-permanent.
These are the ones that last like 1 to 2 weeks.
Omen,
that
right?
are like super diesel. So they were faction tattoos.
No tattoos.
And then I had won another goodie bag of some stuff while I was
Yeah.
somewhere around here is also the coin. We got a collector's coin, and then I think we also got.
on a shelf.
Was it some septums or?
Yeah, I got a couple septums, and then you got like a whole bunch of like the one-sheeter arts, like art book.
The posters, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I also got. You guys can't see it. I think it's just out of frame, but on my thing back here was the little.
EP, Sean. EP, always EP. EP or AP. I mean, I feel like they're gonna start like a death wall. I think they're gonna do like a death wall if they really separate people by faction.
I had also gotten these little mini replicas. That was some of the stuff last year, but yeah, we absolutely signed up for EP, EP or AP.
So,
Where are the gumballs, step tattoos?
Something.
Here, magpies. So you need that cup. Yeah, that's what I said. The cups are really nice. They're like again stainless steel. They're pretty solid cups.
Exclamation battle, please. If you are interested in Stream Raiders, exclamation battle will get you on the field for Stream Raiders. And I won't regret my decisions of updating it or picking higher tier combats.
But yeah, so that's what I said. That's really cool. And then I think if anybody did get the VIP ticket, they haven't really shown it, but they're gonna have blacksmithing, alchemy, woodworking. Like they're gonna have a bunch of stations. Let me pull up the.
So Sean, I'll say this. I really hope that they fix that from last time. Oh, Lanaka, thank you very much.
Oh, Lanaka, thank you.
Because last year...
You can put your camera back, sir.
Last year, when they did it...
Thank you, Lanaka.
They were like, not everybody... Like, there are people whose, like, government names were on it, or they had to, like, give their government names, and it was like, I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, but do the play testing and stuff?
Yeah, like the play test. Well, even the badges. I know you can't see me, but, like, even the badges.
No, the badges, we didn't have badges. We got bracelets. But on check-in, you had to give your name and your ID, which made some people uncomfortable. With the pegging scene of Deadpool damage.
I mean...
Yes, Omen. Yes.
Like,
that is wonderful.
You're not wrong.
Is that right? But that's so true. Like, they celebrated all the holidays in Deadpool.
They did. Copious amounts of fornication.
Let's see. What did they put here? This was also, if Nine wants to show you guys this, this is the exclusive pet that everyone's gonna get. And the event plush, which there's no pictures of it yet, but the event plush is gonna be Honor the Bantam Guar.
Oh, I have to show that picture. Yeah, there he is. Check that out, chat. Look at that pot on his head.
Sean
Oh, you want to see the whole image? Okay. Boom. It's gold with stripes. I actually really like that. I really like the way that looks.
Yeah, so this is what they're calling Golden Honor.
I'm not going to say it, chat. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking. Trust me, chat. My meds are wearing off. I got to be careful because sometimes I'll say what I'm thinking and I shouldn't. That's how I get canceled.
Yeah. So,
Omen, you're thinking golden shower too? Good. Awesome. Whew, I'm glad I wasn't the only one.
God. I hope this is the pet they give out for all of the in-person events.
Oh,
It would
pothead.
be
Oh,
really
yeah,
cool
yeah,
if
no,
they
no,
did.
totally. That's totally what I meant. Yeah, totally what I meant. Yeah, we're same wavelength. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, same wavelength.
So yeah, so that's why I said this
Anyway.
is the little golden honor. No, golden shower, golden honor. And then there's gonna be Honor the Bantam Guard event plush.
Yeah,
Also,
the
there
mother,
were
yeah.
optional items you could have. Maritime was thinking showers.
See? Was it
Let's see.
golden showers bring me flowers, right? That's how it goes, right?
No, that's not a thing.
Anyway, all right. Now that Mrs. brought us After Dark,
So there's also, if you got the ultimate package,
ultimate
You get-
package.
an ESO 10-year celebration event goblet, an exclusive event lounge access, and a separate registration
April, yeah.
line.
That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense, Maritime, than what I was thinking.
Scrooge McDuck has golden showers after his golden pool time. Oh Lord.
Chat. I'm gonna intercept the Mrs. I know today's all about her. I'm sorry. I'm gonna intercept though. So I was telling the Mrs. mainly because that's the ultimate package was making me think about it. So real quick military story. I was telling the Mrs. yesterday. We have this kid. We had this kid in our unit, and he was such a loser. He should not have been in the military. He's the one who abandoned his wife for over a year with the brand new child just so he could carry out his passion in life, which had nothing to do with having a family. I digress. So he, when we were in Saudi, am I getting angry? Oh, the cat. Okay. When we were in Saudi, Spitfire, welcome in. Ooh, that is loud.
Spitfire! Welcome, welcome.
Whee!
Welcome in, Raiders. Hope y'all having a fantastic night. How y'all doing? What'd you get up to tonight? Play a little ESO.
Running for foods. Yeah, go get some foods. Go get some
Yes,
foods.
please go get all the foods.
And
all the foods.
Those
go
of
eat.
you who are not going to get foods can go and hit that follow button and give Spitfire a follow.
Yes, please.
But yes, so
Or you
Dungeons
can
with
give
Dark, excellent. It explains why he's never hanging out with us anymore. I thought it was just because he hated us.
That was this kid.
This kid, I know, right? So this kid, yeah. So basically, trying to find a carry. I feel that. So basically in Saudi they did. He joined in shenanigans and did the dumb, and so our commander and sergeant major went and had to go and reprimand him, and so when they reprimanded him, he blacked out from fear and smashed his face on the corner of a desk. It wasn't like a far fall. It wasn't like he was falling like 7 feet and like cracked his dome. No, it was just like he got a little, scratch on his chin from passing out from fear. And so I was telling the missus last night, because this kid, like I said, he's a nice enough kid outside of the military, right? Like he's a nice enough kid, other than the stupid stuff he pulled, abandoning his family because he had to live his life and his family was not part of that apparently. Anyway, I digress. So I'm telling the missus last night, it's like, thank you, Lanaka. Is that he's trying to like tell us, like, we all know, all the medics know what happened, but he's like, yeah, I just got so enraged. Oh, I just blacked out from rage, and like I'm just letting her know, it's like he's just sitting here being like, yeah, no, they came in and they were trying to yell at me, and I was like, what happened? I just blacked out from all the rage. I'm like, this kid did not black out from rage. This kid blacked out from fear, fight or flight. He pulled a fainting goat. He became a fainting goat, is what he was. I'm trying to explain that. That's what it said. The ultimate package. The ultimate package. In a world where the packages are ultimate. And your husband is not a short little midget. Hobbit. Like, this is the world we live in.
Personal snooker career.
I know, it was like, the weirdest. Like, I'm not gonna divulge
We
into it because
appreciate
otherwise
you
I'm gonna send him an
guys.
angry email.
No,
But
we're not sending anybody. We're talking about the ESO event and the incentives, sir.
yeah, because Sean, it's Mrs. Bruno. She's married.
Lily Smalls and Paul smash his face. Gina is one of the most awesome people I've ever met in my lifetime. Like I said, we know she is like the backbone of the community team with Zoss and putting up with all the streamers BS.
Yup.
But we had the absolute pleasure in Vegas of getting to like hang out with her and just like chat and talk. And Gina hung out with us at Payne's house. We all went and hung out and just chilled and
Payne DJ,
you know,
and all that.
Yeah, he DJ'd a little bit and stuff, and we were there till like 3, almost 4 a.m. Like, she is such an incredible person. She is a freaking angel. Oh, I love her.
I just Sean, what happened? Oh, I passed out. Passed out when I met Gina from the Rage. Like, oh, Sean, I didn't think. Yeah, it's weird.
But no, if Nine wants to show the other picture I sent.
Yep, I got you.
This was an optional add-on. For
It's actually a plushie, not a graphic. In case you're curious.
Yeah, it's a plushie that you were able to purchase as an add-on to your ticket. It's
Absolutely,
the
Sean.
Clan Mother to Dolly plushie. Again, this is just a render. This isn't like the final like plushie or anything. But
tag and everything. That's not like a little like poop coming out. That's a tag.
So this is a render of what we can expect. So we may or may not be giving one of these away this year.
May or may not.
If you guys like plushies, the US Baltimore event will be a kegger in our backyard. I know I do the rage thing now. Seems smart. Thanks. And then they also offered as an optional add-on to the package, there's no picture of it, but an ESO Celebration Windbreaker. It says it's a black midweight windbreaker that features the ESO 10-year logo on the right chest and is lined inside with an Ouroboros print.
I do like lining.
So
Smart. Thank you. Yeah, no, absolutely.
there's so much.
Do the rage thing. Do the rage thing everywhere. Like I said, you gotta do the whole hands like rage, right? You gotta like bro out when you do it. Like
You didn't buy the additional cat, yeah. We were only able to buy one
No
per
clutter.
person, so like I said, we got 2, so we're gonna have one, and then we got one to do a giveaway for you guys.
and whatever else isn't nailed down that I can get my grubby little hands on, I will absolutely grab as much as I can for y'all.
But yeah, so like I said, there's gonna be a lot of fun stuff.
While I'm conveniently here in Craglorn chat, who wants to see real quick what's in the Lux? If it's all of you,
Lux
great. This is
vendor.
what you're looking at. If it's none of you, then this is your chance to. Oh, look, an Orcish banner, Golkar.
Excuse me?
It's Orcish banner Golkar.
Are you choking on
I
something?
feel that's how you have to say it. It's Orcish. God, read a book.
Lambert. As I said, we
Lambert,
we got
yes.
to meet all these awesome people in person. Like I said, they're just like they are on screen
They
too,
are.
and that's those are my favorite types of
That's actually
people,
kinda fun. I
right?
don't think I
Like
have that one.
you know, the after hours like person they are is the same as they are on on screen, and so it's oh my god, I love
Where's Kashi?
Boring.
Banners are boring. I know they are, right? I like to get a bunch of banners and just, especially the cheap ones, and send them all to Ninja Monkey.
You're
He loves
fine,
banners.
Sean. It's okay to be excited. I love to see people excited.
Yeah.
So here's the
He's a
thing,
bear,
right?
Kakashi.
The world doesn't always give us a lot of
I
things
actually
to
really
be
like this
excited
gazebo.
about. Enough with the banners. The world doesn't always give us enough to be excited about, right? Like, what do we got out there right now? Like, global
Food
warming and
totems.
inflation. Like, I'm not really excited to go out, every day. But, this game's meant a lot to us for the last 10 years. This is where we've met, we've met family and friends and, people who have become just such an ingrained part of our everyday. And, it's given us, some purpose some days, right? When you have your toughest days and it's like, well, why do you get up? And it's just like, well, because I have a community that needs me. Like, I need to share news with them. I need to tell them what's going on in ESO. I need to help people get stuff from the guild bank. Like, y'all are my purpose someday. So I love seeing, people get excited about this stuff, because there's not always a lot to be excited about in this world these days, right? So you be as excited as you want, Sean. There's nothing wrong with that. We will get just as hyped for you.
Yup.
We're actually expecting
Another child.
No.
Oh, you said we were expecting, so I don't.
No.
We do
to
need more
get
chickens.
the artwork, our 10th anniversary artwork. She said she was going to send it tomorrow. Usually she means her tomorrow, which she's on the other side of the world. So, usually she sends me things as I'm logging off for the night around like 1 a.m. So I'm wondering if I'll get it. No, I know, Mrs. T, right? Like, don't get people's hopes up. Like, y'all, I get messages and comments from y'all all the time trying to get me to have another kid. Like, I do not need to start those rumors. I have too many ESO 10th anniversary events to get to in the next year. I am not having any more children anytime soon.
Maybe we can find a nice one in Amsterdam.
I have things to do. And I am not going to leave my mom with a newborn or go on these trips miserable and pregnant. I have things to do. Plus, my kid some days is more than I can handle. So.
I forget what I was doing. I was working on something last night, and
You're good, Maritime. You're good.
I was working on something last night, and I was in game, or maybe it was today. It's actually today. I was running with Nordenheim, and Dath had messaged me, it whispered me. She's like, "I'm in your home," and so I whispered her back. I'm like, oh, "Okay, do you want me to, like, get the missus and come up and, like, make you something to eat? Are you hungry? Like." I don't know what you want. It's like you're in my home. I figured that. She's like no, that's okay. I just want to turn your lights off. I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you for that.
Creepy, right? I'm an audio engineer, works with a handful of time administrators, musicians, TED Talks, Simmons covers a little more sites from you guys. And exactly like we were talking about last time, Sean, right? It's just because it's so personal because they know you. We all know you. Like we know you, and we can reciprocate that. Like I said, when I again, I've met a bunch of celebrities in my time, and it's just like they're never gonna know me. They're never gonna make that connection with me. Like, whatever, like, it's cool, you get a little starstruck sometimes, but it's different when they're people that are gonna know you,
right?
You need to get started. It is very different, and I completely understand where you're coming from. Like I said, these are people that you have built a relationship with, and really gotten to know and grow close to, and, actually get to meet them in person, tangible, within touching distance for the first time, and it's really cool. It's super, super cool. So I don't blame you for being excited, and I totally get it.
I thought McFur
Really cool.
had a decon. Banker.
But as I said, we met
all right, for those who don't know,
Twitch. Sorry.
I know. I'm in McFurb's Sleep Creek house, which apparently is the place to open crates. For those who didn't know and have logged in, you got a ton of crates for no reason. I got 4 of the Gloom Spore. I don't know where those even came from. Plus the Preview Gloom Spore. Plus 3 Ouroboros. Plus 10 Scale Collar crates. I didn't even realize I had this many. I may actually have to go make a pit stop real quick before I do anything. Then come back here because I need more room in my bag. But
she should have all the merches and stuff there.
no, but she doesn't have the decon. I need decon stuff.
Oh.
But yes, go.
Well, and that's the thing, Maritime. Like, you really get to know. Like, I mean, honestly, like, we got really close with Belle and Yiki, and then, you know, our first TwitchCon together, we're like, do you want to room with, like, do you want to, like,
Be our best
be
friends.
friends and, like, room together? Like, you know? And
It's basically.
do you want to be friends and hang out with each other? And it was, like,
Right.
really weird, you know, like, getting to, like, meet them for the first time, and you're like, oh my god, like, do I hug you? Like, do I shake your hand? Like,
TwitchCon.
this is really weird meeting you in person.
TwitchCon was like one of
Right.
those things where
You
you're
wanna be
like,
best friends?
yeah, hey, so I know we just met, but like, is this are we serious? Like, is this gonna be a thing? Like, I just need to know, like, if I'm just putting too much of myself into this and getting nothing in return. I just want to know, like.
Right?
Help
It's
me.
it's like any relationship. I mean, it's like meeting somebody off of Tinder for the first time. It's basically what this was. Like, we bonded over, you know, our mutual love for a video game, got to know each other on the internet, and then you're like, okay, well, now we're gonna meet up. Like, hopefully you don't murder me and put me in a dumpster. Like, you know, what do you like?
Basically, it was a long distance relationship.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. So you build a relationship, you know. We know a lot of what you guys do. We know about your families. We know about your histories, about your neurospices. We know a lot about you guys. We know a lot about you guys, and it's mostly just a face we don't always have.
Right?
Like,
God, what if they only see me as a sub and not a Switch, like a friend?
Stop it.
That's
so there's actually this
I feel
really
it's actually, yeah.
interesting relationship. I was just talking to Jacob about it.
From work. I got you. I got you, Maritime. I got you.
Blanking on the word. Hold on, let me go back to my
Is no, Maritime. I totally feel that, right? Like even with like people that I do know, like other like I tell the story all the time. I tell the story all the time of like when we first started streaming. When I first started streaming, it's like I'd watch like, you know, Yiki and Pirate Steve and, you know, Puck and all that, and I'm like, oh my god, like they're untouchable and they're so like out there. It's like, oh, I'm just like a sub follower viewer of them, and like I said, and then it just kind of evolves, and it's just kind of you like make that like transition, that's, you know, that switch, and it's like, well, now I own you.
Yeah, there's this phenomena that often for streamers, you know, public figures, celebrities, anybody that's in a more public facing manner that, you know, would potentially have like fans, things like that. There are these things called parasocial relationships. I don't know if you guys ever heard of them. It's, you know, pretty typical psychologist, you know, psychology class kind of term, but
ooh, that's fun. Keep going.
What'd you get?
Scale Collar Rune of Levitation
Oh, that's fun.
as a memento, and
That's cool.
the Frostbane Guar.
Hey, you do like some guars for your healer.
I do.
But parasocial relationships are basically one-sided relationships where one party has, you know, they're extending emotional energy, putting in the interest and time and love, and they feel like they have this big, deep connection. And, you know, you got 2 mounts in your craze today. Good for you, Matthias. Oh, Eli, that's awesome. Good for you.
Decayed Zombie Skin.
Spending on
Nice.
something good.
I know. Yeah. So
Buy yourself something pretty.
So yeah, Omen. A lot of times with like crates like that, like the previews or the like the ones like the daily ones, the scale collar ones, there's like set items. You may not get it in the first pull, but you're guaranteed to get like XYZ.
The preview crates specifically have a different set of stuff, like a more narrow pool, but the regular crates, those aren't tailored. Those are random. But yeah, like I said, these parasocial relationships are, you know, where again, they're one-sided, where you were like, oh my God, we're really good friends. We have this bond and this relationship and it's great. But the other person in a more, you know, extreme sense just doesn't even know you exist, right? It's just like, oh, you know, for again, in a streamer's case, like, oh, you know, yeah, it's a sub that comes in, but I really don't know them. I don't really have a relationship with them. And it tends to happen very often. I was talking to Jacob about it, which is one of Randy's bandmates from Labor 12. And
I can flip the bird at someone.
It happens to them as musicians, right? Is there these people that, you know, kind of like obsess over them and send them stuff and have these, you know, wild, you know, imagination that they have this big relationship, but they don't know who these people are, right? Like these people have built this up in their head, and sometimes it gets a little scary, right? Because, you know, sometimes people are like, wait, what do you mean you don't have that relationship with me? Yes, we do, you know, and then it can get crazy. But it definitely happens as streamers sometimes. Like we'll have, you know, like random people like name dropping us and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm really cool with the Nines, and we don't know who they are. And, you know, like I said, they're people that lurk in our channel that have built up this idea. We don't know anything about them, and people are like, oh, we don't even recognize the names, and you know, they're like lurkers in our channel. It doesn't happen often, but occasionally it does, and it's just sometimes it's a little weird. But you know, for you guys, like that chat with us all the time and do D&D with us and, you know, hang out in Discord and all of this stuff, we get to know you guys, right? So it's not that one-sided relationship. It's different. I was in Nellie's stream a couple days ago. She kind of stopped and said, I know someone who said you're a nice guy and made a mini deal. It made me feel cool and humble, proud that I had someone mention about me, even though I'm really just some guy who plays games in a lot of streams that don't actually know me or met me. But that's the thing, Sean, is I feel like people having moved to such a, you know, cyber world, people have built a lot of skills around being able to vibe check people on the internet. And, you know, our vibes of you are that you're a really chill guy. Like, you know, you just hang out, you poke a little fun, you know, you contribute to conversations, you know, you aren't always negative, like very much the case. And again, some people are good at faking it. I'm very much a thing, but streamers talk, especially like Stream Team. There's always conversations going on about things that are happening in the community that people, you know, other streamers should be aware of, and sharing things and sharing names of people who have caused trouble or things like that. Like Stream Team members, we talk. We talk all the time.
We do.
You know, we share stuff to make sure, you know, Gina's in the loop of things that are going on, and, you know, just so they can have an idea. And so it does get around. It absolutely gets around. So
and Lumen, to your point, is so there's something called there's something I learned about in one of my classes. It was urban development. It was one of my classes for urban development, and basically the way it plays into as far as social constructs go, because urban development plays a part in social constructs, is there's something called
telling everyone you're mean.
strong bonds and weak bonds. And in your lifetime, you're going to create like 3 or 4 strong bonds. These are people that are generally super intimate and close with you. And when we say intimate, I'm not saying necessarily physically, sexually, in that regard.
Sexually, yeah.
But in general, go for it. Absolutely torment me. But
everybody torments him. You'll be in good company.
So like I have a strong bond with the missus, right? The, you know, that there. So I have a strong bond with the missus. I also have a strong bond with my son. again, the intimacy of our relationship are very different between those two, right? So you have like 3 or 4 strong bonds in your life. And they can change. They absolutely can change, things like that. And then you have any number of what are known as weak bonds. Right, absolutely. I'm a hugger. Just for those who don't know, I'm a hugger.
Nine is a hugger. They can't hear sounds again. Oh, what the hell, Nine? Every stream we go through this.
I know.
Bro.
Just don't.
I'm so not impressed with these.
That's fine. And so your weak bonds are going to be, if you will, your outer circle, right? So these can be friends that you're close to, but not like super close. So you see them like Jen and the Misses would be as close as they are. They would be more considered a weak bond than a strong bond. And the reason is, like I said, they don't.
Did you fix it, Nine?
No. The problem to fix it is that I have to change the sourcing and everything. Give me a second. Hold on.
You fixed it before.
Yeah. Give me a second.
I'll play it again for you, JC, once he fixes it.
So these weak bonds, and like I said, and that's kind of where. Yeah. No. Hearing me is fine. It's the blurps. So the weak bonds that you develop, I know people don't like. It's like, oh, it's a weak bond. It's like, I want a strong bond. It's like, I get that, but your weak bonds are going to be kind of like what the Missus was talking about. Is that's going to be your relationship with your streamers, right? Like the kid, like all y'all who play like D&D with me, we have a weak bond, but we have a bond nonetheless. And it's like, I know things about you, but I don't know everything intimately about you. Did I say I was ready?
You just keep yapping and ignoring me, so I'm just gonna play it until you give me an answer. Just saying. Hi, Circus King.
So
2,000 years later.
Eli gives me emo teddy bear vibes.
Yeah, you heard that one. Those are 2 different sources. That's why. I know, right? Welcome to Streamer Laboratory, where
people can take it any way they want, JC. I'm just emo teddy bear. Very lovable, squishy, like in the sense of, emotional, kind of squishy. But again, I get those emo vibes. Matthias is wholesome Hallmark farm boy vibes.
Where's that source?
I don't know where that source is. I haven't been emo since high school, but you were. You're welcome.
So, but the moral of the story is, like I said, those weak bonds are gonna be.
Circus King is Sass Master.
Hydrogen bonds, weak
Funny,
but important.
playful.
Yes, there you go, Lumen. That's a very good way of putting them.
Funny, playful Sass Master is Circus King. 2 million gold contest live on stream. Oh, are you talking about the house? Weak but important. We got hydrogen bombs here. Honestly, that's a great way to put it, Lumen. Hydrogen bonds. They are weak but important. Did you figure it out, Nine?
Yeah, I think I figured out what the problem is. I just gotta figure out how to fix it.
Oh. Well. I'm never wrong, seriously. What are are you talking about the house puzzle? The cable was installed. Oh my god. Well, at least I'm hoping they fixed it. I'm hoping they fixed it for you. Wholesome hallmark fiber wraps. Okay, I can live with that. Not sure about the wholesome part. You want to think you're not wholesome, Matthias, but you wouldn't hurt a fly. You wouldn't. The insulting cable? Okay. Hopefully that solves your problems. That gives you a little more stable internet. Because I know you work from home, too.
I know there was an echo, chat.
I'm
tracking an echo. I'm tracking it.
Echo. I'll make it worse. I vacuum up flies. Less mess. A point redemption to judge you. Circus King. Hey, Nine. Just so you know, there was an echo. He's not even gonna talk to me now. He's gonna completely ignore me. He set it up on my shit today. It's my day. I can do what I want. Oh, goodness. I am over today. I had like nothing to do all day at work until the last hour of work. Chris is done. Just need to set an event. Need 9 there. Get Tessa, someone else to win a lot of gold. Fair, JC. Only when it's convenient, Collectra. Only when it's convenient, and just to piss off my husband. That's the only time I care. Otherwise, you're absolutely correct. I think these days are stupid. I think they do nothing to help anything. Yeah, JC, we can do it on Mondays or Wednesdays if we want to do it on stream. We can definitely do it on Mondays or Wednesdays. If we don't want to do it on stream, it would be not on a Tuesday and any Thursday that we are not in Tipsy trial.
Which is going to be a lot.
We don't know until like a couple of days before. So Mondays and Wednesdays would probably be the best. Oh no. We look forward to it, Matthias. Go shower. Call it vibe check. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just let us know. And I am tracking on your message, JC. I just the finances got out of control. I have to be able to afford the PlayStation access.
Did you remind them that?
What?
Did you remind them all that our printer broke?
Yeah, I was filling them in on the next thing to die. Vel suggested we check our electric.
Like the bill, or just like?
Well, my bill is wildly out of control. My bill this month was $400. Lumen gives me
Money.
shy but kind and helpful vibes. I do not want to know my vibe. I think I give off the stammering robot from Futurama. No. But I will, if you don't want it, I won't give it to you. Uh-oh. What are we doing on this screen? What's 9 doing?
Chatting.
Twitch keeps telling me that my average stream bitrate is too high and that the stream's unstable.
Sounds about right.
But all it tells me, like, it just flashes this little tag that says unstable, and I feel very called out right now. Ignorance is bliss, and I'm very happy. That's fair. Hey, you know what? Some people curiosity gets the best of them. Some people don't care. Beach Boys, Mark, you are either or. In the arms of the I'm so glad they reverted the Dino Dance emote. I know they like did it for Pokemon Day. Oh, JC heard that.
I know.
Oh. You too can save these poor starving African puppies for 7 cents a day. That damn song, yeah. Yep. That song, Sarah McLachlan coming on my screen. Make me feel guilty about the puppies. That's fair, Lumen. That tends to be me, and then I do have regrets though, but it won't stop me from doing it again. I will absolutely have regrets. The amount of times that we've considered like doing an open feedback form, and then remembering all the times people have made me cry because they weren't very nice about the way they gave us feedback. I just don't love it. So. But it doesn't stop me from creating a form and thinking about it. You gonna open more crates?
No, I opened them all already. I mean,
oh, you did?
I mean, I could buy more crates, but I feel like I shouldn't.
You can log into mine and open my crates.
You could log into yours and open your crates.
No. You saw what happened last time I opened on stream. That game. Let's hold on point number 2, but we can do point number 1.
All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to do else real quick. All right. Yes. So, all right, chat. All right, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Chat, come with me for a second. I'm gonna go back here for a second, chat.
Like juggling pins.
What the heck? Serious conversation misses. Juggling pins away. Wouldn't it be like juggling swords, juggling knives, something like that? All right, chat. All right, chat. Here's what's up. Here's what's up, chat. All right.
You say it's serious, like it's some awful thing.
Back in 2021. Yeah, 2021. No, 2022. Back in 2022, January of 2022. The missus and I had made partner. Cool. Good, exciting time. We talk about that story every so often. This year, well, let me preface it. We like to think that we do a lot for the community in regards to helping out, being a resource for everyone, for however long you may or may not need said resource. We like to think that we're helpful, and in our own way, we bring a unique dynamic with that to not just ESO, but also the Twitch community as a whole, right? So I like to think that, right? I may be like completely off kilter on that, but I like to think so. Anyway, so this year, as of yesterday, I think it was yesterday.
Yeah, we did it last night.
We wanted to continue that endeavor. I look over there because that's where chat is. We want to continue that endeavor of helping as many people as we can and getting our reach out there to more people to help in more ways than before. And so I say that because what we did last night was we, among others, along with many other wonderful options, we submitted our application for Twitch Ambassador. Fingers crossed.
Yay! There's nothing y'all can do to help, just as an FYI, in case anybody wants to ask that next. Other than...
Give us a high five when you see us. Say, hey, congrats, you did a thing. So, that is, I know, as making it far more serious than it was. But yeah, so basically the point behind
Nine being over dramatic? No.
I said the point behind it. I know, right? The point behind it is simply that we want to let you guys know. We like to keep you guys in the loop with the things that we do, because you're just as much a part of this Twitch streaming journey with us as we are creating things, right? Like, we create things for you because of you, and we are only where we are for the same reasons. So we like to keep you guys in the loop of our endeavors. And like I said, the whole point is, again, to kind of extend our reach as to the people that we can assist and help with.
Ed. But yeah, so again, it's things like, you look at like ESO Stream Team, where you're basically kind of competing with the rest of the ESO directory, which is very small in scale. But something like Twitch Ambassador, you are twitching
the hardest.
You are twitching too, probably from stress. But you're competing with every single Twitch partner out there that has applied. Which, like I said, probably not all of them apply, but a lot of them do. I mean, my feed's just been filled with everybody applying, which is really exciting. So
we wish them all
it's definitely a lot more competitive. And like I said, I'm sure they're going to pick some really great people. I hope one of those people is us. As like I said, we're a little different. We like to think we bring something unique to the table, and with our experiences and knowledge and stuff. So we'd love to see where that goes, and fingers crossed that maybe we get a new opportunity to play a bigger role in, like Nine said, helping support more people and
improve your experiences. So other than basically reminding people of all the good that Twitch does, because again, just like the ESO Stream Team, constructive criticism is a part of it. But additionally, think of us like your state representatives. We are the community representatives. We are representing our community, whoever that may be, and
streamers, viewers.
Yep, and anything along those lines. And we basically get information, put out ideas, talk with them, and give our input and output on different things.
Yeah, feedback.
And so that is kind of what ambassadors do. There are opportunities.
Role models in the community.
There are opportunities to, if you will, be a little bit more vocal at events. But our predominant our predominant look at it is the fact that we will, if you will, be privy to extra information, which can again alleviate some of these stressors and confusion that a lot of people have or may have about Twitch and the platform and things like that, as well as if your guys like, oh hey, like mobile's super terrible, we can ask. Like I said, being an ambassador, you have the opportunity to ask, like, hey, we get a lot of feedback that mobile is
direct line of communication to the source.
Is that, hey, mobile's not working, up to snuff for XYZ, and we're just curious, like, is that a plan, things like that, and we could tell you, like, hey, yeah, no, they're planning on fixing, overhauling mobile, or oh no, they don't plan on touching mobile ever. So like I said,
which they are actually going to be overhauling mobile this year. This was just an example for you guys, but they are overhauling the mobile app this year.
So yeah, Lumen, to answer your question, so what ambassadors do, they do a little bit more, but yeah, that's in the nutshell what the majority of it is. Talking with different brands, representing Twitch as a whole. You're basically representative of Twitch.
Yep.
So, and that's,
you're the bridge between Twitch and the rest of the community. So, like I said, it would be a super, super cool opportunity. And if you will, our our platform, if you want to call it that. You know, we compared it to kind of like politics and state representatives. Our platform is pushing a lot of focus and help and support for the smaller streamer community.
So,
I think Twitch definitely lacks in that area, and you know, wants to do something about it, but they may not know what to do quite yet. So that was a lot of what we talked about in our application and stuff. So
yeah, Omen, it's similar to a game of telephone, but more, think of it more like you basically go on the phone, right? You're gonna call up and be like, hey, I gotta talk to someone about this bill, right? Or whatever. You're calling customer service, and you have to go through the the teleprompted system and all that. Instead of going through the teleprompted system, it's like hitting 0. You press 0.
For the operator.
Yeah, you come right to us. You tell us your problem, and we will basically find a way to assist.
Yeah, so Twitch invites the Twitch ambassadors to kind of be privy to a lot of potential changes coming up, and they kind of temperature check a lot of the changes against their ambassadors. The ambassadors come from a wide variety of backgrounds, different, content genres, different specialties, different experience, different goals, identities. Yeah, so they basically will invite, the ambassadors to come in and say, okay, here's some of the things we're looking to do. Here's what we're thinking. What are your thoughts on that? And again, obviously we have our experiences and we'll share our thoughts, but the idea is, we know you guys really well, right? And you guys talk to us all the time about your experiences as streamers and viewers, and you had your complaints and your frustrations and your experiences and your questions and all of that stuff. So we have a pretty good idea, the community we're part of, what you guys are looking for and how things would impact you and so on. So, we basically get to say, okay, for streamers like Nine and I, this is a cool idea, but we could see this idea hurting our, smaller streamers that are, averaging, under 10 viewers. It's going to really, hurt that population of streamers. And, so we get to kind of be a little bit of that, temperature check and, give them some firsthand feedback as, again, ambassadors to Twitch and the community. Is water wet?
Yes.
No.
So wet is a condition, and as it's a condition, a property can give itself the same property that it is. It's like saying, is fire hot? Fire makes something hot, right? Fire, does fire burn? Well, yes, that's exactly the property of fire, is burning, right? So water being wet is both a property and its state of being.
But wetness is a description of an experience with water. Water itself isn't wet.
Why isn't it wet?
Water makes something wet.
Okay, so fire doesn't burn?
Fire doesn't burn. It burns other stuff.
I feel like the descriptor is the change. Where's Lumen? Lumen. Yeah, define wet. Like I said,
Lumen wants to know what the definition of wet is.
So again, I view wet as a property, right?
It's a description.
Water. Well, okay. Well, that's the thing, JC, is does it have to be water that gets you wet? Can it be tea? Can tea get you wet? Just because there's water in it, it's now tea. It's not water. So I said I'm defining water as a property. Can water, right? Can water. So a skill set.
Sean.
I mean, you're not wrong. So, I said, if you look, I mean, there are other items out there. There are other, Yeah, there's other components out there that can make you wet. So, is tea wet? Yes. So basically, the question was water, right? So, wet is a skill set. Yes. So the question is, it's anything that is liquid based can both be and create wet. How can you create something from nothing?
Eli.
It's like, again, if you don't have water, can you transfer that property? That's fine, Omen. That's fine.
Tea is wet because it has water in it.
Okay. What about apple juice?
It's wet because it has water in it.
All right. So does every liquid have water in it?
I'm doing exhaustive her philosophy.
Well, no. NTC, you're still creating. Farting is creating something from something. You're inputting
gas.
You're inputting gas through your mouth.
Bacteria is creating gases
through your mouth hole, and being pushed through your intestinal tract. It's just air going from one.
My brain hurts.
Point.
It's Friday at 11 p.m. What have you done, JC?
So.
You've got to remind her of this conversation.
Right, Lumen. So yes. So if because we're talking liquids, right? So liquids. Science of farts, absolutely. Definition of wet. Well, Google doesn't know everything. I ask Google things all the time. It doesn't give me any answer. That's how farts work, right? So the question is, can you?
Wet is covered or saturated with water or another liquid.
Right. So that would mean that
water is not covered or saturated with water. Water is water.
Isn't it though? How much water are we talking about? If I take an ounce of water and then cover it with 4 ounces of water, just because they're the same element.
But you're not covering water.
You just did.
No, you're not.
Okay, so you're telling me if I take an ounce of water and cover 4 ounces of tea, I just made it wet. Because I just covered the tea with water.
No, you mixed it.
Did you? You're just pouring it in.
Bill 9, the science guy. Yeah.
I'm simply stating
Wet
that
also means a person lacking forcefulness of or character of or strength of character.
Again, we're talking about wet as a property. Can you create a property from nothing?
It's an adjective.
So what other adjectives?
Adjective is it's a descriptive term.
So, okay. So can water be wet? Okay, cool. So based on that pretext.
So about these swords.
Since water can't make itself wet, that would mean that then you'd have to take ice into consideration.
It's gone on long enough.
Then you have to take ice into consideration. Because now you've turned a liquid into a solid.
Great point there, Omen. Yes, that word, NTC. Fixate on the screen now that the swords are back.
But again,
yes, so.
a plum is a solid.
But what they're saying is, you can't make a plum plummier. You can't make water waterier.
Because plum isn't a descriptor. It isn't a property.
So you
being plumb isn't a property. Being wet is a property. And water is an element with the property of moisture, of being wet.
Heavy water disagrees with you. Swords. How about these swords? Let's talk about swords. So, coming up on Monday, we are kicking off our first charity of the year. So it's medium water then? One that can see ghosts.
Yes. A water medium.
It's an emergent property of water and its reaction to other materials. Therefore, water is not wet.
All right, so that means that tea can be wet. Because there's another property in there.
You're wetting leaves. You're making leaves wet.
So what happens when you take the leaves out?
To drink them.
What happens when you take the leaves out?
Does your tea suddenly become just water then? No, there's dissolved.
There's what, Mrs.
There's another item still in there. Just because you take the leaves out,
so
you still left something behind.
And so that's now wet, right?
Yes, that item, the residue of the tea is wet.
You could even say that property is now wet. So we're back to talking about properties.
Suspended solids, tea, and water. So I said the tea is still wet because there's still something in there that is wet. Nine keeps bringing it back. I'm trying to get off topic. I'm trying to talk about these swords. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I feel an aneurysm. Nine and I are going to end up fighting about this laying in bed tonight. A wet aneurysm. Nine, just tell us what you want the answer to be. I got the swords. All right.
But that
Monday,
JC, that means that only the water.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Made you wet. That means the rest of the tea doesn't exist, right? The rest of the tea didn't make you wet. Only the water did.
Local compounds associated to the water, and then we have water forming hydrogen shells around the compounds, and this doesn't even account for polarities. I need my whiteboard. Get the whiteboard, Lumen! If you guys haven't caught on, Lumen is a science teacher.
Yep.
So I value their opinion in this matter.
Wow. Got shut down for no reason. I'll remember that. When's your group really next Tuesday? Right? Tuesday? God. I hope Mina brought a really good skill set with her.
Go ahead. Kill me off. See what happens.
Threats against my life, chat.
I never said I was threatening your life. I just told you, let's see what happens. Tread lightly.
Sleep with one eye open.
Charles Willie's in the bathroom stall. Your entire yip yip during this. Is it really that quick to finish? I was going to say something mean. I'm not going to. We'll get to meet Mina or Gina or Tina. I'm 100% sure Lumen is a werewolf professor at Hogwarts. All right. Am I going to be able to talk about the thing I'm going to talk about?
Yeah, go talk about the thing.
Okay. So, third time's a charm, or seventh time. I don't even know. Monday, we kick off our first charity of the year for what was formerly Be the Match. We raised the money for them last year. They help bone marrow transplant recipients find matches with a bone marrow donation registry. They also lead a lot of blood and bone cancer research studies to find cures. So, among other things, like providing resources to patients and families and things like that. So we do this in honor of my dad, who whipped leukemia's ass a couple years ago, has been in remission for quite a while now. Yay. So we do this in honor of him. He is a bone marrow recipient. He was fortunate enough to find that within a family member, but many people aren't. So the registry is super, super important. We are going to be raising money. We're going to be doing something a little different this year, though. We are going to have 2 different goals. We're actually going to lower the financial goal a little bit in lieu of getting some names on the registry. Hi, Del. So we are going to do a $500 goal. And we are going to be doing a 20 registry sign-up goal as well. We're going to run them in tandem. The top 3 financial donors from the campaign are going to receive these bad boys right here. We have 3 swords, as you can see behind me. Let me do this one first. These lovely swords were made by the wonderful, the amazing Just Bakes, one of our fantastic Xbox Guild officers. Not only are these awesome swords, they are also dice holders. For my friends that like to do a little tabletop, you can store your dice in them. They're fantastic. Excellent for not stabbing the TM. So we have, for first place, gold. For second place, we have silver. And for third place, we have bronze. So these will be sent, again, these are not something you purchase as an incentive with your donation, but rather... you win. We do have different hilts. So there is AD yellow, EP red, and DC blue. We do have a couple different variations of it. So if you guys do win, you will be able to choose what you want as long as I have it. I don't have the combinations on everything. But we have the custom sheaths that say the Fox Den. They have some really cool dice markings on them. Again, these are all 3D printed and were made by the amazing Just Bakes. It's a measure of how much adhesion water has with another material. Though under that definition, water does have a strong cohesive force with itself, so water is wet.
Boom! That's exactly what I've been trying to tell them. Does anyone listen to me? No.
What'd you say? So that is, but also nah-ish. Professor has spoken.
Water is a property. That's what I'm saying. It's a property, and water can have its own property, just like fire can have its own property.
But it's how much adhesion water has with another material.
Yeah, you take H2O. You talk about a chemical compound of H2O, compounding and binding to another H2O.
It's the same thing. We're not talking about adhesion to itself. We're talking about adhesion to another material.
It is another material. If I have 2 T-shirts and I sew them together, they're still 2 T-shirts.
It's the same material.
But it's still 2 T-shirts. They're sewn together.
It was a little baggy. The post office destroyed the... Oh, no.
Oh,
rude.
I was in
the
a
sticker was
baggie.
okay? Okay.
I was in a bag.
Was your cupcake in there?
Wait, there's a cupcake?
And were you able to read what was on the card? Okay. I just want to make sure. Rude post office. Literally, and you are the closest one we have. Okay. A little bit. Anyway. Want a cupcake? I sent you a cupcake too. You should have got a cupcake in yours. All our Kofi subs should have gotten a cupcake in theirs. Little Valentine's cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
Not an edible one, but...
Yeah, Maritime, yours should be there someday. I sent them out the other day, so...
Yeah, you and Matthias renew on, like, the absolute last day of every month. So yours go out a little later than everybody else's. Hawkeye's renews at the beginning of the month. So this month, because we're sending, we're doing the little contest for people to guess for an extra sticker. We're going to hold any of the beginning of the month folks until at least St. Patrick's Day, and then we'll send them as they go out. Drunken Padawan, we have a different option for those who want to support us on other platforms. We have Kofi. We have monthly subscriptions over there. So depending on what tier you pick, something like this. There it is. Depending on what tier you pick, there's other perks associated with it. So our tier, good job, Nine. Good try. Yeah, like Patreon.
At least I tried. Like Patreon, but better.
Yeah, very much like Patreon. So our tier 2 subs, which I think we have tier 2s and we have tier 3 subs.
Yeah.
Tier 2 and up get an exclusive monthly sticker.
Don't show March.
These are my March ones right here that you can't see yet. We have, and again, these stickers are only found in Kofi, but we have, like, this was February's, a little torch bug. I know it's hard to see. It's a little torch bug with a little sweet roll, and it says, "You light up my life." We have it was our holiday one, which is a little red torch bug on a wreath. The Friendsgiving one was super fun to make. Everybody, all my Kofi subs got to pick what ESO NPC they wanted to invite to the table. Our Witches Festival, salt bang into a cauldron. So we do all of these fun stickers every month for our Kofi subs. And sometimes I throw in other little cute things. So I know I'm gonna spoil it a little bit, but inside the Valentine's one, they got a little card with a Valentine's Day poem, a little cupcake trinket, and their sticker and stuff. So we like to do little fun things for our Kofi subs, because you guys obviously don't get emotes from Kofi or, you know, ad-free viewing on Twitch. So we try to do fun other little things instead. So that's what we do. But charity. So we're going to do prizes for hitting our financial milestones. We're going to have prizes for hitting the registry signups. What we're going to ask is anybody that does sign up for the registry just needs to send us, like, you get a confirmation email that says, "Hey, thanks for signing up." Just a clip of that. You can, like, not include any of the other personal information there, but, like, hey, thanks for signing up.
Not trying to
just DM
anyone.
it to us, and we'll count all those. And we want to get some registry signups. It's such an awesome opportunity to potentially save someone's life, give somebody a second chance at life. It's funny because 2 weeks before my dad was diagnosed, Nine and I were talking about registry, and because we had seen a video of one of the Mara recipients meeting their donor for the first time, and the recipient was a 3-year-old, and the donor was, you know, just an adult, and this little girl got to meet the man that saved her life, and she knew what he did, and it was like the most emotional video. I'll have to find it and dig it out for you guys, but I was like, oh my god, I need to do this. Like, the process has gotten so much easier. The marrow donation process is actually, I'm sending it, Hawkeye. The marrow donation process is nearly equivalent to a blood donation now. They hook you up to a machine, just like you would be donating blood, or closer to platelets. Nine does platelets. And they just pull out your stem cells, and they send them on their way, and
Basically, those stem cells will go make some healthy marrow cells for the people that need it. So
Not to be confused with your Steinman cells.
Yeah, and it's really awesome, like I said, because there's a lot of hesitance for people to do marrow donation because it used to be a very painful process. Good night, Eli. It used to be a very painful process involved with like drilling into someone's hip and pulling out marrow and stuff, and it wasn't super comfortable. And now it is literally, you know, the equivalent of like a
Donation.
Yeah, of like a blood, you know, platelet donation. Super. My uncle did it for my dad. And he said that the most painful part of it, he was a little achy because they do give you a medication that basically cranks up your body's stem cell production because obviously they want a lot of it. So basically just cranks it out, and your stem cells are, again, you know, being very generic, they're basically produced within your bones. So really like saying, hey, produce more, it can make you a little achy. That was my uncle's biggest complaint. 2 days, I think it was 2 days before donating the marrow or the stem cells, he ran a marathon. Having already had taken the medication and being a little achy. And again, like I said, he's, you know, a healthy
50-something-year-old.
He was early 60s when he donated.
60-something-year-olds.
Yeah, Hawkeye. I really don't like him very much, but I guess he saved my dad's life. I gotta not hate him that much, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, wait. Let me run this battle.
Like I said, you know, healthy. So, again, the side effects were very, very, very minimal. And my dad got a second chance at life because of it. So, we're super behind joining the registry. I know last year a bunch of you guys signed up. So this year, because financial support is great, but having potential matches on a registry could mean more. You can always find money somewhere, right? But if you don't have a match on a registry, you don't have a match on a registry. No matter how much money you throw at it, there's a chance you don't find what you need. So, okay. You can sell platelets.
I'm going to sell a kidney.
Yes, you can do that too. It's a little shadier, but so like I said, so that's what we want to do is we want to put a focus on, because we've told you guys a lot, right? That, you know, not everybody can donate to charity, but there are other ways to help that, again, sometimes help more than a dollar would. You know, sharing the campaign out, telling people about it. And in this case, you know, joining a registry, right? That's what we want to do. We want people to realize that you can join the registry and save a life without spending a dime. It's covered by the recipient's insurance. They often pay for travel, all kinds of stuff. My uncle didn't have to spend a dime when he gave the marrow for my dad. So, I'm cheering. Oh, God damn it, JC. Exactly, Lumen. Yes. Yep. So that's why they choose stem cells, because it'll produce what's needed. it'll make itself into what it needs to be for them. So it's like I said, really, really cool process, and we'll share some resources so you guys have it. But
Thank you,
it
Hawkeye.
is such a great process. Hawkeye. Oh my God.
Mrs. forgot that her printer existed.
Lore Seekers, hello. We were just talking about you guys earlier today. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. We're just talking about our charity starting on Monday. The cool dice holders you could win.
Hopefully, only good thing. Actually, we need your expertise. That is why we need help. We need lore help.
So Katie, I messaged you and Gwen a question.
It's not like super
Yeah,
important.
no.
So
I apologize. I didn't know you were in the middle of a podcast when I sent it. Yeah, just a question. Yeah.
Totally acceptable.
Oh, you're on D&D. Oh, even better. D&D's even better. Otherwise, what did y'all talk about tonight? We were talking about, is water wet? What were you talking about?
Oh, we're not going there. We're done with that conversation.
Never.
Exactly. If you have a spare, then share. But yeah, so like I said, we're gonna be giving away again top 3 financial donors in gold, silver, especially if you guys play in D&D. Our top 3 donors for our charity starting on Monday is gonna get these.
Three
Boom,
banners. Order of the
fantastic.
Ancestor Moth. Ooh, I do like the Order of the Ancestor Moth.
Dice holders.
So I guess the question is, for my lore seekers, since the missus is talking about our amazing dice holder daggers that are faction colored.
This is the only right one, but we had to make everybody feel included, even if they're wrong.
See, yeah, that's what. See, lore seekers. That's what we're talking about. Is water is wet as a property, right? So, but as far as the Ancestor Moth or Order of the Ancestor Moth is concerned, right? So assuming that there are
Perfect.
right.
Perfect, Raylan.
Assuming that the Order of the I guess the question is, I don't fully understand how one becomes, how one joins the Ancestor Moth, and because that obviously changes a lot of things. You have a certain, Varus Aquilarian, who is he considered? I know he's considered a Moth Priest, for example, but then you also have the girl, I forget her name, from White Gold Tower, right? No, absolutely curious. Absolutely, Katie. Because, you have the girl from White Gold Tower who recovered the Elder Scroll, but a cult you can join, right? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So, if I read an Elder Scroll, does that mean I'm automatically inducted into the Moth Club? The Moth of the Month Club. So, or but that's also like one of like the like half of them have all gone blind and are now like members of the Moth Club.
The Moth Club.
Moth of the Month Club. I'm sorry, Moth of the Month Club. So that's kind of like the questions that we have.
It's just gibberish until you're trained to read them. There are 4 stages. You may not even be able to read when you open it. Without the knowledge, you'd probably
Symbols
just
and
see
gibberish.
symbols and gibberish.
So because you
So
just
it's
go
like
blind.
me
I know
only
you just
speaking
go blind.
common and trying to read.
Like Gnomish or
Yeah.
Sylvan or something. So, but under that same... Oh, good. You're going to give me a blood port out of here. Thank you. So, under that same pretext, then, of like you said, is like, it's just gibberish. Wasn't the premise of the Elder Scrolls that you never truly read them so much as you kind of like absorb the information from them?
Oh, in Skyrim, you try to read an Elder Scroll. JC.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Human bodies.
JC, no more. You have caused enough chaos.
So, but yeah, like I said, there's absolutely...
Chat's gonna beat you.
There's a ton of like questions and curiosities behind Much Safer. Just absorb it.
It's a lot to unpack when it comes to the scrolls.
Right?
I'll have to go back and listen to the VOD.
Yeah. As I said, the scrolls are super interesting in themselves, right? Because I said the scrolls are super interesting because, again, like there's very little known about them. They're like these ultimate powers that somehow just like descend. I say somehow. I know there's an actual reason as to why they're here, but basically just descended onto, you know, Nern, and people just sort of collect them.
Ancestor must gather up the knowledge of the scrolls and then transfer it to the cultists. Why doesn't Mora have any, seriously, of all places, to find some? Yeah, you'd think, right?
Okay, well, let's take Minuit. Let's take that a step further. Let's take it a step further. Why are there 6 Elder Scrolls just floating around Cyrodiil? It's all willy-nilly.
I relate to the booms.
I'm surprised that like no one's infiltrated. You discussed that. Excellent. The Imperial
7, 8, 9. God damn it, Hawkeye. I blame the Imperials. Oh,
it's from the Order.
We're sold by the three factions from the Order.
So Katie, you're telling me in 10 years they haven't figured out a way to get them back? I watch those. Look, I can go into Cyrodiil right now and look at this. You're telling me so they were stolen. Like I'm tracking that. 1, 2 over here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. You're telling me that these move all around. You're telling me that somewhere between like here and here, like someone isn't like dressing up like and trying to go in and just be like, I'm just gonna walk out with this now.
Why don't Daedric princes have interest in the Elder Scrolls? Because they could just come in and you know, decimate everything and take them if they wanted. Why don't they have interest in them? Is it just knowledge they don't care about or knowledge they already know? They're know-it-alls. I mean, hey, Mora is mostly a know-it-all.
Right?
Order doesn't exactly have soldiers. Half of them are blind. That's fair.
You don't need... Look, hold on.
Just get a good rogue and you're done.
Not even... Look at this. I go into Cyrodiil right now. I can literally... Even if I don't use the Transistus, right? Let's say I don't use... I literally leave out of the southern gate. I walk to the Scroll Temple of Gartok. I'd be like, hey, don't worry. I'm with the Pact. I'm just gonna hold on to the scroll. Don't mind me. I'm gonna pick up this scroll and walk out, and no one follows me. So you're telling me that soldier or not, like they don't fight you. Be like, oh yeah, no, it's cool. I'm with the Pact. Yorn, King Yorn sent me. The Skull King sent me to go grab this real quick. I'll just bring it back when he's done. Right? Come on. You're just like, well, I'm like, okay, well, the Skull King said it. Good luck. Don't get caught. Like, and you just walk out of Cyrodiil with it. Just walk out. Like, yeah, there's this here. Anyone else remember back in the day you could actually like walk into Cyrodiil? Like, you could walk into Cyrodiil from the Rift, or from Crackling. Like, you could literally like walk in. There's a little cave. You walked in, and it brought you into Cyrodiil. Right? Anyone else remember that? Just me? It's like Mandela effect.
Nothing to see here. Move about your business. Scrolls nothing. No big deal. Just gonna clean it.
All right. So
good night.
Have a good night. Thanks for running with us, and congrats on your first trial.
Yes, you did phenomenal.
Factions. Yeah, Katie. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna need access to that, and don't tell anyone. I'm gonna put on. I'll put on my robe. I'm just gonna walk in like this, like
Queen Irene did.
Right? Like, oh, I'm a lore seeker. I seek the lore. Oh, smart things. Oh, and I'm just gonna like start like.
You remind me of the headless monks from Doctor Who doing that.
I'm just gonna slowly start like collecting all the information.
Yeah, okay, Grandpa. Back in my day.
Yeah, you can just walk into Cyrodiil, uphill, both ways, with glass shards tied to your feet.
You got some big blank spots on the map. We're slowly filling them in, Hawkeye. Okay, Tentacle Daddy. Oh, goodness.
It's gonna be one of those.
I love ESO lore and know nothing about it. It's just getting to like discover it. I've played this game for 10 years
And for the first 6, I clicked through stories and quests and didn't read a damn thing, and I regret every moment of that.
It's been 87 years.
Good night, JC.
Right.
No, I did. I will admit it. I did it, and I've now stopped doing that, and I read and I learn. That's why I love listening to you guys just talk, and I usually keep you guys up in the background, and I just listen to things, and because I need someone to explain it to me, because now there's 10 years, or at that point it was 6 years worth of content that I clicked through.
Just create a brand new character and go through everything just to get that first 6 years of information.
Basically. That when I first played Skyrim too, I didn't even know Skyrim had a story until a year after I started playing. Right? I mean, like I said, we're all guilty of that to some degree. We've all done that before.
I will fully.
Yeah, see, everybody's done that, and then you're like, oh wow, this is actually interesting. Now I have to go back and redo everything.
I will fully admit that once I discern what the main story is, I avoid it like the plague. Full disclosure.
What do you mean?
All right, Katie, thank you very much. So like Oblivion.
Good night.
And I played Oblivion, and once I discerned that
Thank you for the read.
the story for Oblivion was Mehrunes coming in to try and like take over Nirn, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go hang out with Sheo.
Spoilers.
It's been 20 years or more than 20 years.
84 years.
Yeah, no, you get. I get a pass on that one. Full stop. You don't get to shame me for that one. Anyway, but I just hung out with Shea
I
Agora.
love it so much, Collectra. It is so good.
Physics needs not more than 20 years. No, I thought it was. I thought Skyrim was at almost 20 years.
I think Skyrim's 20. They just celebrated 20.
So Oblivion has to be more than 20. Anyway, in Skyrim, I'm like, oh, you got to pick either the Stormcloaks or the Imperials. Well, I'm gonna go do my own thing over here. Oh, you got to become the Dragonborn. Yeah, no, that's cool. It's cool. But what about this
13?
Dark Brotherhood I keep hearing about? I heard.
Why did I think they just celebrated 20? What celebrated? Something celebrated 20 then. What the hell celebrate? I remember seeing 20 somewhere. Oh, maybe it was the 20th release of Skyrim. That's probably what I'm thinking of.
2021.
20th release, 20th
Time.
20th version of Skyrim.
Right.
That's where I'm getting the 20 from. Sorry, guys.
That is far more accurate. Morrowind's 2002. And Morrowind was great at the time too.
That's 22 years old.
It's old enough to drink now.
That's
It's old enough to
old
party.
Morrowind is 22.
Morrowind's old
right?
enough to party now.
Woohoo!
2004. Yeah, so Oblivion is 20 years old.
Oh, 2006.
Oh, now it's not 20 years old. Thanks, Maritime. You ruined my hopes and dreams of being
18.
right.
It's 18 years old.
So it's old enough to vote. Got it. Skyrim over here acting like, the youngest child and just getting away with whatever it wants. Oblivion, the poor middle child, getting abused and forgotten.
I would say Skyrim is the favorite child.
I got you, Maritime. So for those of you,
Morrowind's 22. Yeah.
So I know the missus show them off. I know she can show more off. So for those of you who like sharp objects made of plastic with sheaths, like daggers and dice in your preferred factions colors. Here. You too can help us raise money for Be the Match starting Monday. So join us for that as well. Mrs. What other announcements or anything do we have? No,
Oh,
Draylen, thank you
goodness,
very
get all
much.
the
Yeah,
sleep.
absolutely go to sleep. Thank you very much for humoring me. Like I said, I'll probably be popping into the Discord a little bit more for asinine questions and theory crafting on lore that hasn't been filled out yet, because that's what I enjoy. I forget who I talked to. I was hanging out with the lore seekers and Lotus and all them at the ESO celebration. I know we're having a wonderful conversation.
It was dinner, yeah.
Yeah, we're having a wonderful conversation at dinner over some shrimp and fajitas or something like that about Irene being the false queen, and I appreciate that conversation.
But yeah, so let me see. Because my announcements never got out this week because I did them on my work computer and forgot to hit send. No one cares.
Absolutely, NTC.
Alright, sorry, I'm just pulling up my stuff. Yay, more bots in my Discord. Get out.
Not the bots that we want. Not the bots that we brought in. We brought in like a very particular number of bots for very particular reasons. These are not.
And get out of my Discord. Sorry, guys. Rude bots. Okay. So you guys have just a few more days if you are going to Amsterdam to get your tickets for the 10th anniversary celebration. I ran it the full screen for the back. Oh, absolutely, NTC. 9 would probably love to do that. Quantum Mania. Micro Universe. Interesting. But 9 has to let me get through my announcements before he starts yammering.
Just here.
So 9 can sit on his hands for a minute. Thank you guys for coming out for trials tonight. Make sure you guys vote on next week's trial. Looks like we have a tie right now between Rockgrove, Sunspire, and Cloudrest. So make sure you guys get your votes in so that you can I'll put those signups up Sunday. Sometimes I get to them Monday, you know, whenever my life decides to stop falling apart. We play with acid, go shrieking over your studies of cleavage and argue about our faults. Not for long. Oh, it depends. As I said, sometimes you guys have a tie and 9 has to break it. Sometimes somebody comes in like last minute to break it. So yes, make sure you vote on those. We'll get those signups up later this weekend. Monday, in addition to it being our kickoff for Be the Match, Patch Day! Update 41 is going to be dropping with the Scions of Athelia DLC. So my friends on PC, we're going to be running the brand new dungeons. I know we're chatting with Yiki and Bell to see if they're able to run with us. I know Yiki said he was in, so we're checking with Bell. But it is her birthday, so she is offline today, as she should be. So if they're not able to run on Monday with us, we'll be looking for some peeps to run those new dungeons with. So we'll check those two out and some of the new stuff and things. Yeah, I just voted for all the ones that I wasn't sick of doing over and over. There's nothing wrong with that, Maritime. Nothing wrong at all. March 26th, our console friends will be pulling up to the update and DLC as well. Remember that for the 2 weeks following the release of the update and the DLC, ESO Plus members, you guys will be able to get the Scions of Athelia Deluxe Bundle for free.
For free.
It means that you will outright own the DLC, including the 2 dungeons, so you will always have them regardless of your ESO Plus status. You will get a mount, a pet, and I think it was 5 experience rolls. And again, that's all ESO Plus members.
I need all the experience scrolls for literally no reason.
Also, we have the Orsinium Achievement Challenge that's going on right now. So if you guys have logged in for 2 days this month, you were able to claim the Orsinium DLC for free. If you complete the main quest, you will get access to a mount that you can claim in the Crown Store for free. And if you complete 4 unique world bosses in Hrothgar, any 4 different ones, you'll be able to claim in the Crown Store 3 costumes for free. Still want an army of snowball buddies. My avalanche buddy, right? I was so disappointed when it's like, oh, the snowball buddy pet. I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be so cool. It looks like a pile of white dog poo that follows you.
Receives
wasn't their best.
Proceeds to receive 50 snowball buddy pets that look like white dog poo.
I hate those things. People were like kicking the rune boxes around Tamriel everywhere. They were falling out of the trash cans. So we got that going. So make sure you have until the end of the month to complete those challenges. And then we will officially hit April when there's going to be more shenanigans. The next in-game event is TBD on exact dates, but will be, again, this month. The Jesters Festival, one of their tentpole events that they have year after year. Nine's actually finishing up the video for that. We'll be dropping a new YouTube video with all of the things that are new for this year, as well as a kind of second half of the video talking about exactly what Jesters Festival is, how to participate, and then rounding off with the tips and tricks, things we've learned over the years to help you with some of the achievements and some of the quests. So we'll be putting that up shortly, as soon as Nine gets his video all set.
No.
I can't remember if I mentioned this already, but if you are heading off to the Amsterdam event, we will see you there. But if you haven't bought your ticket already, you're going to want to do that before the 12th. That is the last day for tickets, and the little add-on bonuses you can put on as well. Kofi supporters, don't forget to go and make a guess at what is in the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow for March's exclusive sticker. If you guess correctly, again, tier 2s and up, you guys will get a second sticker. But my tier 1 subscribers that don't normally get the stickers, you could potentially get one. So definitely check that out if you're interested. Kofi will give you that link if you want to check out the different tiers, if you are looking to support us on a different platform.
And if you're not so sad and don't have any tiers, ha.
But funny, again, you do have plenty of time to sign up for to support us on Kofi if you want to get in on March's monthly sticker. You can also purchase back stickers if you're interested. It's amazing. He just plops into lava and doesn't care. That is true. That is true. He's a tough little snowball.
That magic Olaf snowball.
I think what else? Like I said, we talked about Be the Match kicking off on Monday. Like I said, we're gonna have lots of giveaways and stuff going on. Milestones. We'll have incentives. You get T-shirts and all kinds of stuff. So, you got anything else, Nine? One other thing. Before I forget. Kofi subs, I am going to be putting a survey in the Discord, in the Kofi Lounge. I want to get a little feedback because, again, I am hoping, any moment to get our 10th anniversary art that we had commissioned by the amazing Tenchi. She is fantastic. We love working with her. And she's done a couple pieces for us already. And we're super pumped. I'm loving it. I'm loving the sketches that she showed us. So we should have that fully rendered by tomorrow. and ready to be put on some merch. So want to get our Kofi supporters feedback, as they will get discounts on our 10th anniversary stuff, and what kind of offerings we put out there. Again, one of the perks for our Kofi subs is getting to kind of
have a say in this
weigh
sort of thing
and vote on things that are unique. So welcome in, Raiders. Doodling Monkey, how's it going? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. All these wonderful names coming in. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing tonight? Returning the raid, we appreciate you. How was your stream? I feel like there's a little bit of a stream delay. I'll give my... There we go. What are you guys doing in ESO? What are y'all doing tonight? It was fun. Full stream about PvP. What kind of PvP did you get into?
You didn't get enough during White Streaks? I mean, just out of curiosity. Yeah.
Hey. Pain never gets enough at PvP. I am terrible at PvP. I like Cyrodiil. I enjoy Cyrodiil a lot, but Imperial City I will stay out of. Battlegrounds aren't exciting for me. But Cyrodiil's a lot of fun. I love sieging stuff from a keep. And then when the going gets tough, my butt gets going and I jump off the back and run away like a coward. And I'm okay with that. Did like 2 days during the event. We recently started joining PvP. Honestly, our biggest thing with PvP is you need to do it with a group of people you enjoy. It's such a critical for the first, because we've been playing this game since it came out, right? And we did not really go into any PvP. It took us at least 6 years. It took us at least six years before we were willing to like jump into
and enjoy
PvP. Yeah, like we had a huge group. Some people's like, exactly, and that's what makes it fun. That's what changes the whole dynamic of it, is just getting to just hang out with your friends. And even if you're not good at it, you're gonna die a lot, whatever, who cares? You're having fun with it. And that honestly is what turned the tides for me and makes me willing to PvP. Again, Imperial City, I still don't like it. It causes me a lot of anxiety. But Cyrodiil, I have a blast. I really thoroughly enjoy it and will willingly go in there on my own.
I will say that IC causes unnecessary stress. Not saying that not saying that, you know, if you're stressed by Imperial City, like I'm invalidating that. What I'm saying is it shouldn't be as stressful as it is. It's unnecessary, the amount of stress it causes because of, you know, everything and things like that, right? Like, I don't want to go into Imperial City and be like, and dread like the very existence of going into Imperial City, which is every time.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Like, no worries at all. Go take care of all the puppies.
Puppers.
And we appreciate y'all raiding in tonight. But yeah, no, PvP is definitely better when you get a good group of folks in there. Changes the game. But yes. Kofi supporters, I'll be putting that survey. I'm hoping to get through it this weekend at some point. Weekends usually I get a little sidetracked. I might get to it tomorrow.
My kid has a ninja party tomorrow.
He has a ninja party, yes. The local karate
Taekwondo. Yeah, it would be a dojo.
The local karate dojo came in for an assembly today, and taught the little preschoolers karate.
How to punch and kick. Because, you know,
they don't do that enough.
Right, yeah, they weren't good enough at that initially.
Now they're more coordinated. So now, of course, because they're really trying to drive home, getting mom and dad to sign them up, they have all invited them to the dojo tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., for a pizza party. So, Mojo Dojo. Yes. So we're gonna do that tomorrow and spend a little time outside because
Touching grass.
spring is here and the sunshine makes my depression a little less awful. So, although we won't spend out too much time outside because it's supposed to rain all weekend. In case 9 wanted to know. I hate the rain, but that's okay. So yeah. So last minute invite. So they sent home a flyer and they told us this was like going to be a thing. But again, it's just a reason to get people into the studio to be like, oh, sign up. Your kid's going to love it. They're going to break a board and, you know, do some cool stuff. And then they're going to be like, Mom, I want to do karate. And I'm going to say no because my kid already does gymnastics. That is enough money I can't afford right now. So, but no, Nine actually has a background in martial arts.
So I'll be judging them harshly.
He did you did kung fu though. You did kung fu for many, many, many years. So if little Fox ever gets into a martial arts style, it'll more than likely be kung fu. Just because again, that's what Nine is familiar with and can, you know, help him with, and it's a, you know, a bonding experience for him. So
Nine is a panda.
Nine is a panda, confirmed, right?
Basically, I should have wore the panda Udi.
The panda Udi. Yeah, so as I said, yeah, Nine did kung fu for many years. As I said, his whole back tattoo that you guys saw when he wore the Jasmine costume was a piece in honor of his training and stuff. So, so that's what I said. Like I said, Nine's favorite style is a little different than what they do in the typical like buy your kid the next belt karate, you know, stuff. So.
I am a panda.
Which, like I said, I
fluffy.
think he has a few more years before that becomes an option for him. I think it takes a little more concentration and focus and like
less
understanding of what's going on in gymnastics.
Less ADHD.
You know, yeah, in gymnastics he gets a little more freedom to be a little bit more of a 3-year-old, but
yeah,
I feel like kung fu is really not that place for him. So.
No, and we
got a little time.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of families out there that basically start their kid off in martial arts like as soon as they can stand and walk and all that fun stuff. And again, my kid just, I'm sure I probably could have, no.
It just wasn't that. We didn't think it was the right fit for him.
No, not yet. He's still, you know, we're still trying to figure out and help him navigate like emotions and getting agitated, and not lashing out because he's upset over something.
Yeah,
which again, he's very good for other people, just not me. He likes to lash out.
Well,
at me.
they said studies like actual like studies have shown children are 800% more likely. 800% more likely to misbehave.
You don't throw them
with their parents. I don't know how you could be 800% more likely. I'm hoping that was a typo, but they said 800 kids are 800% more likely to be. They specifically said mom, but because like Nine kind of plays the mom role again, it was a study done with mostly moms that were the primary caregiver. Our roles are a little reversed here. Nine's the primary caregiver, stay-at-home dad. I'm the working parent, so probably a little reversed. But that's why I said he's real fresh for Nine. So, which, you know what? I don't care. If he wants to be rotten to us, that's fine. But as long as he's good for other people.
I thought you were going to say, hey, I don't care. As long as he wants to be rotten to Nine, that's whatever. It's like, yeah.
No, like I said, with us.
As long as he's not
but
rotten
isn't
to me.
that every parent? Like, I just want them to be good for everyone else. If they want to be terrorists at home, be terrorists at home. Don't be terrorists in public. I feel like that's like a parent thing. I feel like most people feel the same way. If you're gonna be bad, don't do it somewhere else. Don't make me look bad.
Did you see Discord?
No.
Okay.
I have like 300 messages. What do you need?
Just to look at Discord. At your leisure. Sort of.
Oh. Okay. So that's what we got for announcements. I know we got a little sidetracked there, but
yeah, there's not. I get for better or for worse. For better or for worse, there's not a whole lot going on at the moment. Obviously, that'll change and pick up and all that. But for now, there's not like a whole lot going on, right? Like, it's just kind of one of those things. Otherwise, y'all got anything for us? Y'all got any, like, questions not water related? That you want to talk about? Ask? Anything? I'll put this out here. I know I don't usually put this out here, and I want to start holding myself more accountable for it. Anything that I was supposed to do for someone but have failed to either get them information or something like that, because that does happen as my goldfish brain. Usually I log off stream. I'm like, oh, I'll take care of that tomorrow, go to bed. And then tomorrow comes and goes, and I'm like, what just happened? So, yeah. I said, if y'all have anything for me in that regards.
I feel like, is there like are you expecting a particular answer to come
no,
up?
I was just saying, we got a minute to go. Oh, see? Like that, right? Like that right there. Like, we're going to get into game and be like, oh, yeah, you still owe me 7 herbs. I thought I got you all of those. All right, nope, too easy. All right. Mrs., did you get me an answer? 1, 2, 3. Unless you had another name.
You didn't. I don't have that message.
Oh. Sorry.
The last one I have is Tank.
Yep, nope, I got you. I sent to the wrong.
Sounds about right, Maritime.
2 weeks ago. Shh. Check your sheet. I thought I did check your sheet, Mrs. T. I did.
I don't
I imagine 2 or 3.
see her on. Oh, there she is. Oh, yeah. I know who. Just because they're never on when we usually are.
Okay.
Like, for whatever reason, we haven't, like, coordinated with them. If they're on, I want to, like, get them. Get them!
I got
Get
you.
him, Ned.
Yep, I got you. That's excellent. Yeah, I'll just do a quick double tap real quick just to make sure I didn't there's no oversights. It's because I was technically looking at it on my phone. So, all right, chat. Collectra, did I scare you away? Are you still here? All right, looks like there's Collectra. Exclamation raid 1. Boom, got it. If you are a sub to the channel, copy pasta that from Stream Elements. Exclamation raid 2. If you are a follower of the channel, copy pasta that from Stream Elements. We're gonna head over to, as Mrs. said, so we don't get to raid very often just because our times just don't always line up. We're gonna head over to Miss Medusa. If you have not had a chance to meet them, they are wonderful. They do play D&D. They've been playing for a while, but they are new over to ESO. They're doing wonderful.
Yeah, they just started Christmas Eve.
Yep, they are a tank main. They're in a dungeon right now. They're doing phenomenal. They're doing Coral Airy. So when we get over there, again, drop them a follow because follows are free. They cost nothing, hurt no one. It is a great way to promote and support the stupid ad. I'll wait for the ad to finish, and then I'm going to try it tonight.
Send it. Screw it.
Oh. Yeah, for those of you who can hear, drop them a follow. Follows are free. Spam our chat, spam our raid calls in their chat. Show them all the love the Fox has to offer. We'll be back again on Monday. You may even catch me tomorrow afternoon. As I mentioned, I want to start doing is every so often when I'm doing like video editing, I may just like go live for a little bit. And you guys can kind of like watch that process, ask questions. It won't be anything like super involved. But otherwise, chat, have a safe and wonderful weekend. We hope to see you all again on Monday.
Good night, guys.